Ah, ah, we're live. Hold up. My chat. Where's my chat overlay? Where's my thing? Oh god, my OBS is a mess. I haven't streamed in over a week. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what to do with my game anymore. Well, I kind of do. Well, I kind of don't. But I've been looking at other games that I've had on my mind for a long time and sort of been remembering things. Why is my chat not working? Hello, random perp. Hello, Dollum. Hello. Where the fuck is my? Hold on. This window. Chat is above here. You should be able to see it theoretically. Refresh. Don't tell me. No, it can't be. Settings. Templates. Did my local IP somehow okay. Alright, my local IP somehow changed. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hi chat. You exist now. Get noticed. Thank you for the 5 months. Danny Electric. Thank you. Hi. Welcome back to more game dev. Honestly, I feel like my brain is being pulled in a lot of different directions. Yeah. Anyway, hi random perp, hi Dollum, hi Electric. What the frick am I doing? I've been doing a little bit off stream, but half of what I did was doing research on Unity's netcode for entities package. And by research, I mean watching a few videos and then trying to follow along in a small little project. I guess I could show that off. Technically, there's really nothing special, but might as well show it off. Also, is there any background music I could play? I need Stream Cafe, man. Or maybe I need something more energetic or something. I don't know. I don't know. Here, what's a good Stream Cafe song? We're doing the 1 hour mix. Coffee lo-fi match point. What was this one? Is my browser audio even working? I feel like it doesn't always work for some reason. Hold up, that might be loud. Never mind, it doesn't even work. OBS, please. Why? I'm first place. Yeah. Neo reveals the stories all inside the character's head as they devolved into a domestic terrorist. What was it? There's this one game, the one upcoming game from some of the people behind Payday 1 and Payday 2 called Den of Wolves, where it's like cyberpunk Payday, but there's like a thing where you go inside the head in like a dream sequence and inside of the guy who's like the biological vault of some corporate secrets or something, and it's like Inception. And I was watching some interviews where they even mentioned Inception as like a inspiration for that. Anyway, your comment about it being just a dream reminded me of that. Completely unrelated. Anyway, what was I trying to do? I was trying to get the freaking browser audio to work, but I think my OBS is just messed up. My OBS just hates me. We could use desktop audio, but I'm scared. Or we could just go with, what do we got here? What do I got here? I think I downloaded something. What's this one? Some more royalty. Oh my god. Why is there a picture for Hold on. BGM. Oh my god. So wait, I have to turn this on. Hopefully it's not too loud. I have to go into... Oh my god. I've forgotten everything. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's use this media source. Oh, there's just WeShop music. Hold on. Let's try something. Oh my god, I didn't even know that OBS shows like the album art for like a media source. Anyway, how do I hide that? Anyway, I just scrolled it off screen. Anyway. Sunday was day one of my game jam. Working on my game since. Games is actually fun. That's good. It's good. You need that. I feel like you need that to make a good game. Oh wait, never mind. I can't actually show you it. It's not in the right projects list. Anyway, whatever. I was following a tutorial online. Let me see if I can find that tutorial. Actually, it might have been CodeMonkey. Unity.netcode. Yeah, I think it was this tutorial. But anyway, where's my browser? There's my browser. There's my notes. Yeah, it was this tutorial getting started. Oh my god. Very, very professional streamer. Getting started Netcode for Entities by CodeMonkey. I was following this tutorial. I learned about some stuff about RPCs, about ghost entities, about things being owned by server versus client. It's neat. And it seems like if you're making a game and you spend like, I don't know, 30% more effort and brain power in thinking about, is this going to run on the client or in the server, then you can just make a game that would be single player into a game that would be multiplayer. In theory. In theory. That's still like a bit of a mental overhead to think about, but oh well. Where's my audio, by the way? Wait, where's my... You guys hear the the background music or what? Play if your tug rings. Huh? Huh? Dutch netcode? Huh? Huh? Okay. Where's my... Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I've forgotten everything. Is it in... Oh no, it's on this thing. Maybe the source. Monitor and output? Oh, it restarted and now it just works. Is something weird with my... Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about it. Whatever. Whatever. Everything's fine. This is fine. We were in Godot. I was doing something. I don't remember what I was... Actually, no. I remember what I was working on this morning. There's this weapon in Deep Rock Galactic. And I'm gonna open up the browser again to show you guys. Persistent plasma from Deep Rock Galactic. Here. Oh god, it's the wrong... Where's my frickin'... Here we go. Alright, there's this overclock in Deep Rock Galactic. Persistent plasma for the EPC, the experimental plasma charger. Let me see if I can find an example where he uses it. Oh wait, he used it just then there. That like lingering plasma field. I wanted to turn that into an item in my game. And I already have like 99% of the code for that, in theory. So, all I have to do is write a bit of script code to spawn the like damaging area thing, and I can make that an item in my game and make it apply to every explosion that happens ever. So that's the plan, I suppose. Anyway, good luck with your game jam game, Dahlem. And if you want to show that off anywhere, I'd be down to look at it. Or if you want to tell us more, share with the class. Tell us about your game jam game, your amazing game idea that's gonna get bajillions of views on itch.io when you release it for this game jam. Anyway, I feel like I'm reaching a point in my head where I'm already thinking about I want pathfinding, I want like map level design in this game. And that's like the point that I wanted to move to Unity at, so that I don't have to, what's the word, implement that in my weird ass Godot ECS mix system thing myself, and I could just use Unity stuff. I might have to lower the entity counts though if I move to Unity and just use like what's the word, off the shelf stuff. But hopefully work. Spooky? Fair. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Never let anyone know what you're doing. No, you gotta fight that. You gotta show it off. You gotta let some people notice. Where were we? Or rather, where was I? Off stream before I even started stream. So I can check the Git history. A bit of refactoring, explosion proc effect thing, big fix for some things. Wait, let me show you guys the game at this state. But yeah, you can learn a lot from making stuff, but you also learn by just showing it off. Even if you get like no response, that in itself is, I don't know, feedback that you could in theory use. Right? I don't know how to describe it. Okay. So keep watching the game. Oh god, that is loud. I probably need to adjust the balance of things. But keep watching the game when the timer hits 60 seconds at the top. Alright, here's my amazing game that needs a lot of work. I've added barrels from Risk of Rain, the most impactful interactable item. But actually, it's just like a small incentive to give to the player to have them moving around the map. Alright, there's that. There's your items. Still no Vampire Survivors loot box opening chest animation, but in theory we could add that whenever. Although I feel like it's pretty integral part to the feel of the game, so maybe I should be more focused on stuff like that. Dashes still exist. I don't even know if I'm gonna keep them. Oh, there we go. Horde incoming. I spent I spent a good amount of time. Well, maybe not that much time, but I spent a good hour or so adding that in and tweaking it. It's just something really basic, but I've been watching a lot of videos on game design, like the one from the Left 4 Dead team, or the one about Left 4 Dead. There's like a GDC talk re-uploaded somewhere of Left 4 Dead. Hello, Cyclocus. How can I donate to 500 internal server error? Simply fix the servers. Just go in there and fix the server yourself. Then you can donate. That's very user-friendly. I'm sure everyone would be glad to participate. You know, it's like it's making you a bigger part of the process. You know, you have to investigate the server outage and figure out why you can't donate. Yeah, it just works. Also, is it actually down? Wait, I have what? Stream Elements? I guess I wouldn't be surprised if Stream Elements was actually down. Alright. Well, that one seems to work. Anyway. Still kind of wish YouTube would let you hide the number. I mean, I guess I could just move to a tab that isn't the big analytics graph. That would be good for my sanity. Although I feel like I've been better at just not caring as much about the numbers, the stuff. Because now my focus is on if I am developing this game and I make it interesting enough, then eventually the game itself should be worthy of people's attention. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Talk about the screen. Oh my god, wait, how did I just see that? Wait, what is that? Where's that coming from? Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Did it work? I don't know, maybe I'll have to... Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that bit. Hold on, we've got chat here, we've got... Nope, nope, nope. Poogie, nope, nope. Windows. Actually, what the hell? Where's that coming from? Audio, audio, audio. No, stream elements here. Oh. We found it. It's Caster Labs? It's my follow alert from Caster Labs? Wow. Okay, well I refreshed it and it seems to be better. Hopefully. Skill issue? Skill issue indeed. Yep, not being able to connect to a server and the server's being down. That sounds like a skill issue. Ugh. Alright. Well, alright, I've showed off basically everything I added, besides adjusting wave spawns. So, there you go. Should have, yep, another horde incoming. Oh my god. Oh my god. But anyway, I was watching, was it a GDC talk from one of the guys on Left 4 Dead. So Mark Laidlaw, I think. We were talking about, what's the word? Dramatic tension. There's a lot of little things in Left 4 Dead. Like even, like the design of the boomer, right? You get boomed on, you get puked on, and the horde doesn't come immediately. There's like, you know, a horde announcement, and then you know the horde is coming, and like that wait there is dramatic tension, and that's good. That's more interesting than not having that, you know, wait between the thing happening, and also gives the player, you know, time to understand it. So other small things in the game, like every time a horde comes, there's you know, the horde screaming a sound, and then your characters are like, oh, they're coming, and then like 5 seconds later the zombies start spawning in, right? Little things like that. I actually went back to I guess just like study Payday 1 and Payday 2 again and like watch people's gameplay of that. And just the tension and the pacing in the music between like when you set off the alarm and when the cops come. And Bane going like, oh, they're coming in 30 seconds. Like all that stuff is really cool. And it got me thinking like, oh wow, the like heist movies, like it has that dramatic tension like built into the setting, into the universe of what's going on, right? I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should steal that. So anyway, I think I wrote down in the description, I'm gonna be stealing the drill from Payday 2, or just Payday in general, or really just tension, like horde events. Well, kind of like that, but like, what are they called? In Left 4 Dead, there's like panic events where you like trigger a thing and then the horde comes. I'm gonna add that, but you're like, it's an optional objective where you're trying to get a reward. So in that sense, it'll be like Payday. It'll be like drilling into a thing to grab a something. Frick, my tracking is flashing up. Trying to get good. Anyway, I got distracted. Now I'm just playtesting. Very, important. But I'm already thinking about like, okay, this open field is kind of boring. It would be like a lot more interesting when you start adding enemies that have like a... what's the word? That have projectiles, which technically I already have. I just wanted to like rework them. Then it would be really good to have like an actual map with actual walls to hide behind. Things like that. For the horde to come around and catch you off guard, and you know, I might not necessarily make the whole game this giant ass empty field. Probably not. Oh, that was cool. But yeah, that's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while technically due to how I have it sort of set up. I wouldn't really be able to handle giant hordes, like 300 enemies. Otherwise, probably. Anyway, I feel like I haven't done a non-game dev stream in a while. I kind of want to get back to, you know, a real proper just chatting and gaming and yapping or whatever stream, but we'll get there eventually. Maybe. Hopefully. Even more fire rate. Oh my god. This is like almost a fully automatic weapon. I guess technically it functions as fully automatic because you can just hold the trigger. Structures are cool to play around. Yeah. Yeah. Basic ass game features that I don't have access to without reinventing the wheel. In this case, the wheel is a navigation mesh and collision world geometry. Ugh, pain. In theory, I could just implement it in this engine, kind of, this quote-unquote engine, this Godot something thing. Oh god, there's so many. I use rigid body velocity since that's what I know, but Uni is trying to make me use RB.linear velocity. It keeps making the test block fly into the sun. Linear velocity should just function like, I don't know, Godot's velocity. I think. I hope. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh my god. It's a lot of spawns. Oh, is that the end of the wave? Yeah, I think that was the end of a wave spawns. Okay. Yippee. But anyway, if you're setting linear velocity, what happened to the music? Is that the end of a loop? Oh my god. Do I have like the most scuffed music loop in the history of mankind? Oh no. Oh no. Anyway. So yeah. I feel like I'm gonna need a bunch of time to, I don't know, go through another design pass, but way more thoroughly. But I know that's not the only way to make a game. You don't need to, you know, design every last thing before implementing it, but it probably helps to think about it at least. Like, ideally, if you can move fast enough, then you can just sort of go, okay, this would be cool, let's try it out, and then you spend a bit of time implementing it, and you're like, oh yeah, this is cool, let's keep it, right? So hopefully we can get there. But if I wanted that, maybe I shouldn't be trying to use Unity dots or ECS in general. But then I wouldn't be able to handle, you know, this many enemies. Like, that's cool, right? That's cool, right? So what am I supposed to do? Not make a game where you can slaughter thousands of enemies? I mean, I mean, yeah, you can do that without ECS. You just can't have thousands of enemies on screen at the same time. I'm gonna make this completely unique first-person shooter, but everything in it is just stolen from other games. Yes. I feel like that's how a lot of games end up, I guess, being made. Right? You're not completely reinventing the wheel. You're iterating on ideas other people have. Oh my god. That's my character body. You can see my bean. I didn't even know that's how this or no, it's cause it's cause I refactored how the camera works. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's my game. That's totally unique with every idea stolen from other games. Maybe I should do something about this looping background music that's not doing what we wanted to do. Should we go back to one of these? Oh my god. Why is it not even... Oh, there we go. Now it's updating. Oh, it's because there's a delay. There's Garudman. Hello. How are you today? I'm doing okay. Only a little confuzzled. A little sweaty. A little... questioning what I'm trying to do with this game. Ugh. Alright, what's the core idea of this game? Vampire survivors, but FPS, and you get really strong and you blow up huge hordes of enemies. That's probably what we're going for. Maybe. Anyway, the idea here is we'll have like a export bar. This is an add proj properties. And then does this even work? Somewhere we have items, rock effects. We'll create a new resource. We make this explosion. Do I need I need a class name this. Okay. Give this a class name. Explosion plasma proc effect. Okay, whatever. My name is a little messy. But I'm already at this point where I'm like, okay, maybe I need some systems like pathfinding and environment collision. And implementing these in my own weird system would take too long. So I might as well start on rebuilding everything in Unity. Which is solid, maybe. I don't know. The whole idea was, right, I go back to this old Godot codebase. I build the game to a point where I feel like I can understand where things are going design-wise, so that we know what we want to build in the remake. And then we remake it in Unity. But if we just develop these things for the first time in Unity, then we'd probably be saving a lot of time anyway. So I'm a little unsure where I want to go from here. But for now... Okay, I'm just going to call this persistent plasma. Because I am basing it off of a mechanic from another game. Which means I need this area damage? I forget exactly how this thing works. Because it's been literally forever. I made this, was it test ball thing? This is the visuals for it. But the actual code, I forget where I had it. It was a passive weapon. Somewhere. Somewhere, weapons, AoE ball test, this thing? Okay, it was this thing. It's behind chat. You guys can't see it because it's behind chat. Okay, we had a thing. Area damage enabled and the area damage cooldown, and then oh, I guess that's it. Wait, then what defines the radius? Am I crazy? Crazy? That was crazy once. Oh no, it's the collision radius of the projectile itself. Okay, that makes sense. I think. Right? I hope. I hope it does. Well, anyway, let's go back to the resource I had for this. Items, proc effects, persistent plasma. So collision radius is going to be based on the explosion. So where did I even? I need a script that I already wrote that does something like this. So probably this one. Oh, proj on kill. Yeah, one of these. So okay, we'll do it this way. Base proj duplicate bar. All right, make a thing, and then we should probably have this tab. Close other tabs. Oh god, too many script editors to close. Proj on hit proc effect or on kill, either one. Right. Okay. So the way this works, proj.pause, we set it to explosion.pause, proj collision radius equals explosion.scale. Yeah, scale. It's a float. Alright, makes sense. Proj lifetime is, we're gonna do item count. So 1 second per sec of this item. We wanted 10% DPS. So I guess we could do proj dot, hold on, area damage cooldown. We'll do 0.1, and then proj dot damage will be 1/100th of the explosion's damage. Okay. I forgot if we do fractional damage. I think we do on the ECS side. I think. Actually, no, I think, yeah, all our damage is in floats now. I think. Okay. Do that. Do. Is there anything else we needed for this? Let me, where'd I even? Lifetime. Sec per stack, 10% DPS. Let's give it a proc coefficient of, should be 1/100th. It's going to be dealing 10 times per second and spawning on every explosion. Unparryable. Okay. And then it's velocity 0. So now to spawn it, we do global single side projectile. Node key, yeah, export. Prod set node key, global signals, and projectile emit with the projectile. And I forget what this thing is even called. Hold on. We had a thing, resources, weapons, AoE ball test. Node key is, it's called test ball. It's still called test ball. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, that description's kind of long. Now I keep Flingo. Happy Tuesday. It's been over a week since my last stream. I'm being bad. Not fulfilling my duties as a streamer. I don't want to get back to like doing at least a single non-game dev stream, so we might do that eventually. We missed you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you should make me feel more guilty so I am more obligated to stream. That would be best for all of us. Probably. Okay. There's our item. Actually, we don't have an actual item yet. That's just a proc effect. So we'll make an item, make a resource item. Yo, hi, Simply. Hi. Alright, I'm literally calling it persistent plasma. Great. Nobody hyped me up on Game Jam Day 1 or 2. Yeah. It's rough. How are you supposed to, like, get that from other people? I feel like, I don't know. Ideally, you have a team, right? And then you can have your team member. Ideally, you're excited about the game idea itself, right? Well, I feel like it can be trickier. Can be kind of tricky. All right, quick load, persistent plasma proc. What do I even have for thing? Whatever, we'll just do this. Unlimited. Okay. I'm an expert on the theme alone. Dude, me too, man. But I have you guys. You guys are here. We're alone together. I was just watching a Shiwanhead's video earlier about that one tweet of that one anime, Jose and the something with the disabled girl. And she kept talking about how she's been watching VTubers. Shiwanhead's been talking about watching VTubers. It's like, oh man. The VTuber collab slash VTuber related video is closer than we think. Anyway, what are we doing? We added an item. I think that's everything implementation wise. I think that's literally it. I guess the idea is we want things to trigger other things, because that's how you get the ridiculous cascading DPS chains in Risk of Rain. So again, stealing ideas from other games. What do we have? Add, or no, we have this. Add item, persistent plasma, N. Okay, and then add primary weapon, rocket launcher. Shoot it. Oh, frick. Invalid assignment of property or key lifetime with a value of type int on a base object of type add properties. Back with foods, not as much as like it was free, so bleh. Free food? That's the best food. If it's free, it's worth it. Okay, base project add properties. Okay, I guess we just convert to float. Wow. Alright. Alright. Watch this. It's totally gonna work. Yeah! It's rounding down. Wait, is it even... Oh my god, that's a lot of hits. Is it actually rounding down? Wait. Damage is a float. Or is it because it's so low that we can't actually... Oh man, I wish we had health bars. Hold on. Okay, so it's dealing, what, 15 damage, I think? Oh, there, I think it does deal damage. Oh god. I think it does deal damage. If we do, like, what was it? 1, 2, 3. 3 body shots on that guy? Yeah, and then he died to the thing. Okay, yeah, it does deal damage. It's just rounding down in the visuals. There's the decimal point there, which is kind of misleading. I think that changed in like a Godot update or something. Debatable, Neo. Free rice and free Costco hot dogs is not worth the effort to get up. I'd go for a free Costco hot dog. I love accidentally loading 1,000 trees and crashing Unity. Damn. Should have used ECS so I can draw a bajillion trees at once, or instance rendering. Okay. I guess that works. It's just it's triggering like the full bullet damage effect every single time because I don't have any other damage effects. So it's only a little scuffed. But alright, we'll keep that in now. Feature, add persistent plasma item. Alright. Stolen from DRG. Because I love stealing ideas. It's meant to be a forest, but it's not that big. 1,000's not that big in terms of what a game engine should be able to handle, I hope. Hopefully. I mean, I guess it depends on how detailed your trees are. 4 free beef and jalapeno cheddar pierogi. With a free cup of borscht. That's worth getting my ass for. That does sound worth. That sounds good. Now I'm getting hungry. I had breakfast. But I'll probably need to eat after this. Well, at least try to get through, what was it? I was gonna yoink the thing from Payday. Or, well, just an event in general, I guess. You could argue that I'm more stealing from Left 4 Dead here. Although, nah, you could argue. You're probably arguing that it's closer to Payday with how I wanted to work. Okay, I think I wrote it down in my notes. Let me look at my notes. We had one of these. Yeah, I literally wrote it down as Payday Vault. Okay, hold F to place a drill. Drill time is 2 minutes. Drill will break down once at a random time 30 to 90 seconds in. Hold F to repair the drill. Once drilled, press F to open. And then you get an item and XP and money. And a shower and health insurance. Take back that smaller portion complaint. Pierogies are the size of my hand. Not the trashy store-bought one size of my little finger. That's a good pierogi. That sounds good. Can I smack the drill with a lot of cash to fix it? Only if you invest in the right technician tree skill. We don't even have melee though. So, not yet. Not yet. Maybe. I suppose there is, I don't know. I should at least take some consideration to the thought of taking game mechanics from co-op games and then putting into a game that's not necessarily going to be co-op. It's probably designed for single player first. Which I guess the closer comparison would be like the Risk of Rain, you know, charge events. Charge the thing, stand in the circle. Well, it's a sphere, but spherical. But, probably need some UI for this. How's this gonna work? Right now, the interactable, what's the word? The check, the area check, happens on the interactable and not on the player. If the player had like a single thing there next to that pressing interact would use, then that would make more sense from a UI perspective. I guess I could just say frick it and do it in a little scuffed way. Or what was it? We have like a list of nearby interactables. Or at least one nearby interactable. And how's that work? How does that work? Borscht, at least a medium coffee cup. This ain't free for a Neo, only free for people who are selling at the market. Guess where some of the table fee went. Aw, man. Damn, and here I was about to head over to Canada to get a free cup of borscht. But have to pay for it. Damn. How's this gonna work? I guess I just do on the interactable script have like a export var message is a string. And we'll have like I guess we'll start with the UI component. So let's see, make a new scene, user interface. This doesn't need to be full rect. This can just be its own little thing. think in Risk of Rain it looks something like this. There's a label. Although in this case, should probably use a theme. The theme. Yeah, whatever. Separator. There, now it's underlined. Ideally, I'd like two labels probably. So we'll just do it this way. Hbox, Hbox, Hbox above the separator, so it's underlined. E. This use label, use text. This is interact key, interact text. And ideally you have some like visual hierarchy, so the interact key is more bold or something. These should be farther apart. 24 is kind of big though already, so maybe we'll do 24 and then you can be, I don't know, 16. Yeah, container sizing. Okay, this is a little ugly. Why is this ugly? First, let's do separation. Next goes. I can't speak. It can be, I don't know, 200 pixels. Meh. It's also centered. What is this? Charging $2 for the whole thing. You want a drink to go with? It'll be another $1 for a meal. This would be a meal and a half for $3. $3 for a meal and a bit might be worth it. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds worth. Pierogies are good. 4.5 inches tall, 2 inches thick. It's a thin dough, so they're filled tight. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I haven't had pierogi in like, I can't remember having pierogi. I just know about them from the internet, I guess. Found out why Uni was trying to load 1,000 trees. I made the max 1,000 instead of 100. Oh, the classic. Put an extra 0 error. Solid flavor, Porsche smooth of flavor. 9.5 out of 10. Docked half a point for making think it was small. 9.5. Damn, that's a high rating. So I was just watching Rainbolt did a video where he was like doxing a pizza place where some guy was like, no, I'm not going to share it because I want you guys to find it. And so he like gave a full spiel on like, okay, so this guy, he gave like a recommendation for a pizza place and he was like, I'm not telling where it is so you guys don't mess it up. And then like a big famous pizza reviewer, YouTuber, influencer, whatever, did a video on that pizza place in New York City. And he was like 9.3, and I rarely give out 9s. And since then, like the lines have been down the block for that pizza place. And the guy who originally tweeted about was like, thanks for fucking ruining my my secret pizza spot. And so he posted about another pizza place that opened up near him recently. And then Rainbolt, then someone added Rainbolt. And so Rainbolt was like, okay, I'm taking this as a challenge. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to your secret pizza spot. and he found the pizza place somewhere in New York. Womp womp. Womp womp. Amending my measurement. I think one of these and the cup of borscht would be a meal for Neo. That's a meal for a guy like me. For a Neo like me. Okay, just had to mess with my phone. Okay. Okay. What the heck we're doing? This is the interact UI. Oh no, the pizza place is gonna have financial success. How dare they succeed? Yeah, but then it gets crowded. New York City, there's like a bajillion people there, and then the guy won't be able to enjoy his pizza spot without lines out the door every day. Pierogies are dough wrapped around potato mash, often with cheese and other bits mixed in the boiled. I don't think I've had pierogies specifically. Have I had pierogies? I don't know, but I've seen them online. They've had similar kind of, I guess, meat pie food stuffs. I guess this doesn't need to be minimum size. You can just have it size to the thing. But then ideally you'd want like margins. Ding tang walla bang. We parent to a margin container. It's too much margin. Remove top and bottom. Yeah, that's better, I think. Meh. E. What am I even doing? Anyway, I ate some spicy noodles last night. I'm still feeling them. I'm still feeling it moving through my system. I had the bulldog 2 times spicy. I stir fried it with a bit of broccoli and chicken. It was good. You know, spicy. It was good. As long as Gordon Ramsay isn't eating there, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You had dumplings. You've had Asia's baby version of her pierogi. Oh yeah, true. Those are pretty similar, huh? Well, yes, I have had dumplings. Is that right? 4? I'm just doing 4. Honestly, the left probably needs a smaller margin. Actually, yeah, the right also needs a smaller margin. Okay, that's better. I think this needs to be inside the margin? No, don't do that. This needs to be... No, the V-Box needs to be inside the margin. Or does it? No, this looks fine. Dumplings always grow to be dumps. Oh my god, you're right. The presence of dumpling implies the existence of dump. A large dumpling becomes a dump. Back to manning my table. Sometimes I have enough stuff to sell, I even maintain my own table. Oh my god, are you at the market still? Maintaining your table to sell stuff at the market? That's cool. Alright. We need an interact UI script. Okay, so the thing where you could have multiple interactables overlapping with each other. And ideally you'd hold like an array of interactable things. And then in theory, if weird things happen, then UI could get stuck. So we kind of don't want that. I'm like trying my best to make this as simple as possible, but I know that it's gonna be a little bit annoying to deal with. 3 day one's last day. Made off like a bandit since the storms hit late afternoon. Got a few new customers. Nice. I'm just thinking about the customers from Schedule 1, which I haven't even played myself, but I've seen other people play it. That game's cool. It's cool that one dude made something so successful and that so many people have had fun with. For the record, I do not hide my laptop screen while here, so random old people have seen the anime dog boy twerking. That's scary, man. It's one thing to be on someone's screen when they clicked on your stream and they know exactly what they're getting into. It's another thing to be on a random screen somewhere in front of like completely total normie audience. That's scary. Anyway, how do other games handle this? Probably just hold an array of interactables. Right. Oh no, they're gonna see the inconsistent line art between my separate live 2D assets. Oh no. You know what? Let's do something like add interactable message. And we just pass in the message as a string. And then remove interactable message. And it's a little scuffed to be doing it like this. Feels a little scuffed to be doing it like this, but oh well. Omit this, yeah. I guess. No, this handles multiple of the same. We just do an array. Remove interactable message, emit message. Now the question is, if we delete this interactable, if we queue free it, does that trigger this on-body exited? Most people assume it's just a pre-recorded video. A few people asked about you. One even recognized you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! I'm out in public. Who the hell is recognizing me? Outside of them going to your stall at the market more than once. While I happen to be streaming at the same time. Well, thank you for the free advertising, though. I guess. On the bright side. Alright. Alright, let's make the script. When we're ready, I think we just hide. And now... what's this? var messages is an array. Could just do an array? Yeah, we can do a typed array. Global signals. Add interactable message dot connect to, we'll just do like this. We'll just do like this. Message is a string. He was a prepper. He recognized you on screen and said, "Hey Neo, nice," before buying some soups in jars. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm literally only 500 something subscriber. I'm like tiny ass streamer. It would blow my mind if there was literally if you took a random sample of people and there was literally any single person that recognized me. I guess thank you. Shoutouts to that one guy. Shoutouts to that guy. All right, messages. Append message. And we'll do something like func update message. Message is empty, hide, and then return. Var. Let's see. Export var. We'll do like this. Interact key is a label, and then export var. Interact text is also a label. OBS ignoring faculty towards normal form. What are they gonna do? Shame the old man for watching a VTuber? Fuck him. Based. Also, what the hell is this new YouTube community leaderboard? XP? They give you XP? Is this the freaking incentive for... Is it an incentive for chatting or is it an incentive for donating? It looks like you're getting a lot of XP. Congrats on being number 1, random perv. Preppers are a funny customer. For all they do to try and hide their prepper, you know, as soon as you see what they're buying. Understandable. I think my dad's a bit of a prepper. A bit. Alright. Interact text equals messages dot. Can you get last? Or is it, can you back? Okay, it's back. Yeah, last outline array. Array's empty, fails and returns null. Array -1, errors generated file. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you can do the Python array at -1 syntax. No one buys 50 jarred soups or 30 freeze-dried jars of vegetables but preppers. Well, it's got to be prepared. You know, you never know. You never know. And then remove interactable message, connect to func message, string. Can we? There's remove add. Does that mean you have to do find custom or find and then remove, or? Hold on. Lookup symbol. And find insert pick random pop at pushback remove at erase. Okay, erase finds and removes first occurrence of value from the array. If array does not exist in the array, nothing happens. Okay, so use erase. Yeah. Erase the message and then update message. That makes sense, right? Surely this works. Surely. Okay, here's the player's UI. Let's instantiate a child scene in the interact UI. And we can just place it. Also go back here, set these, interact key, and then interact text. Also, I should probably... let's see. Interact key dot text equals input dot. How do we get an action? Actions or events can be set in the input map or if the input map class. How do you get the key binding for an input action? Android mapping, probably input map. Action get events, get action. Actually, I literally have like was it someone else's like game jam framework thing in this that actually has the UI for doing that, I think. First, let's place this in a reasonable location. Center right. And I guess we just move it. Alright, sure. I'm trying to be quiet and not bother my roommate while he sleeps. But also having the loudest and squeakiest door known to man. Alright. Holy shit, it works. Holy shit, it works, it works, it works. Incredible. And it's positioned accordingly? I could probably put that closer to center. Actually, you can make it positioned at center with an offset like that. Buying 10 jars is like enough for 1,000 meals. Powdered vegetables. Powdered vegetables? I don't know much about. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, hold on. Kind of hard to see when you can't see anything because I haven't put it on OBS. Use. Okay. Add money. Oh, neat. It does remove itself properly. Something weird happening with... No, I think I'm just gaslighting myself. Okay, I think that works. I think that works. Neat. Alright, cool. Okay. Not a prepper, he swears. He just wants them for his parents' pantry. For my parents. Not a prepper. Totally sane. I was gonna look at YouTube to see if anything was... What? Roommate cooks all the time. He dehydrates vegetables we grow. I cook too, but hey, this guy works at a restaurant. I feel like... Actually... What was it? I've used like frozen vegetables. I think frozen peas are like really useful. Peas are like one of the vegetables that hold up pretty well, I think, in terms of how you're usually using them. Peas, carrots, corn, add it to your fried rice. Maybe adding more exotic fruits to my sales. Since I learned how to cheaply hydroponic pineapples. Oh, nice. I like pineapple. Pineapple's good. I never think about pineapple, or when I think about citrus fruit. I think about... Oh man. I think I learned about this from Godot Shoujo. In Godot Shoujo, in Rin's Route, there's a scene where you are like feeding each other citrus fruits. It was probably oranges. And then they talk about how it makes your bodily fluids taste better. And then I think Reddit told me about freaking pineapple being the best for that. Anyway. But I do like pineapple. I do like the taste of pineapple. Literally freeze-dried veggies ground into a powder. Retains nutrition and flavor better than freezing. Can do the same for eggs and most meats. Powdered meat. Dried powdered meat. Just imagining someone snorting the meat powder. I'm gonna be the strongest meat eater. And he's snorting the meat powder. That sounds like the lead up to a Chubby Emu video. A man snorted 10,000 pounds of powdered meats. This is what happened to his kidneys. You don't eat it dry. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably want to rehydrate that. Or it's like an MRE. You getting ready for his boyfriend? I'm so lonely, guys. God damn it. Like, I understand the pain people feel about seeing happy couples because I'm the person who suffers when I see happy couples. But I feel like if you're lashing out violently in response to that, then that's bad. I think the proper the proper reaction in that case, in that situation, is to be sad for yourself and not to take it out on other people. Or maybe, I don't know, just don't be sad. Just get over it, man. Just deal with it. Just admit to yourself that you have a skill issue. Oh god. Add water as you cook it. Most people go for a 1-to-1 ratio. I find 1 to 0.75 is better. But I like strong flavor presence. He lashes onto the body pillow of a giant sized spoon. What did it say? Depression is anger redirected towards the self. So maybe I'm just angry. And or depressed. Oh god. Okay, we can do something like this. Do something like open chest dollars percent s percent cost. And then do this. I guess that should be something like update message. Something like this. Update message. Update message. Yeah, we can do that. So that's a chest, and then we have a barrel. This thing. And it says message to open. And let's see how it looks in game. So I understand depression's a lack of a feeling. It's that too, right? I think there's multiple different ways of looking at it. Alright, open chest, $25. Oh my god. You have interact text. Amazing. And I guess ideally we do it so you can only see the message if you can afford opening the chest. Eh. Uh-oh. We didn't trigger the... Okay. Right, so on the queue free. Tractable. I think there's an exit tree function. Func exit tree. We can just call global signals, remove interactable message of this message. Yeah, let's do that. Usually I'd stay back and enjoy the show. Once a leaderboard is added, I have to be competitive. Oh, I should add that next. Is literally just a kill count on the UI. Just to start. Ugh. I'm trying to combat the feeling of like, okay, I know everything about my game and I think it's boring. Because I know that eventually... Oh, what the hell? Oh, was it the process? Wait. Try by self queue. Okay, we emit chest open, then we queue free. Hold on. Where is it? Interact UI. You know what we could do is... What's the word? Process mode always? Because I think the signal is getting triggered while we're paused. But yeah. Like, I understand roguelikes are somewhat meant to be a slot machine. I understand Risk of Rain is sort of meant to be a slot machine. But I would like there to be at least some level of competitive... Ooh, you can do the thing. It doesn't fucking work. Help. Help me. Output, drivers, what the hell? What the heck? Hold on. Interactable, exit tree. If I just breakpoint this. Remove interactable message. Oh, wait, I think I know. I know. Yeah, okay, so we're updating the price, which is updating the message. And so we're trying to remove a message, but it's different from the message that's already there. So we need to remove the... Yeah, global signals, remove interactable message, emit with message before we update the prices of all the chests. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Looks like the stupid shit's got out of school. They remembered I don't have a walking stick, so it's a whacking stick. Don't get arrested. Don't get arrested. We do a little corporal punishment. Sometimes. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. Although maybe it's probably less about like lack of punishment and more like lack of parenting that's causing a lot of problems nowadays with like iPad kids. And apparently kids like not learning how to read even, which is pretty damn concerning. Like I have this image in my head of like average gen alpha child that is raised on fucking TikTok, YouTube shorts, praises influencers and only knows and respects influencers and wants to grow up to be an influencer. It's kind of scary. Kind of. Used it as a weapon before. I'll do it again. Seen the 2022 film Barbarian. 9 out of 10 on VFX, but 6 out of 10 on story. I have not. Wait, I'm Googling it because I'm curious. Barbarian 2022. Zach Krager. Oh, okay. I don't watch much horror. Although maybe I don't watch movies enough in general. But alright. Let's see, IMDb. What do you got? 7.0. A cult film if there ever was one. Alright, that's enough Googling. Yeah, okay, so fixed the UI thing? Yeah, we fixed the UI thing. Last thing I wanted to check on was... Where is it? We have, menu, pause menu. Hold on, pause menu, UI. This thing, settings. Settings menu is its own scene. Okay, it has controls. Master options menu scene has the controls tab. The controls tab has, okay. Yeah, a lot of UI logic. It's a solid oak, smooth 4.5 foot tall stick with a golden eagle carved into the handle. You don't buy those, you make them. Impressive. Nice. Very classy. Very fancy. How does this work? Add input event as tree item. To create item, set text, input event helper, get text of input. Input event helper class. Static func get text for input event. Oh, let's get key code string. Oh, okay, this is what we want. Neat. Although, input event, how are we getting an input event? Add input event as tree item. It's getting called. Where are we getting input event from? Assign input event for action. Build assigned input events. Action get events. Okay. So I think this works like so. Func, update, interact key. Action get events. Something of our events is input map. Action get events. Action name is, I think it's use. Yeah, that's why I named it. Okay. Was this return an array of input events? Okay. Front, yeah. If events.front, then... Oh my god, the music looped. The actor of Pennywise acts in it. I didn't watch it either. Ah. Okay, if events for up front, then we this text, not this text. Interact UI? Yeah. Then this text interact key. Dot text is input helper? Input event helper. Oh man. Input event helper. Get text. Events.front. Okay. So now it should be. Oh wait, we didn't call it yet. Oops. Justin Long from Jeepers Creepers. What is up, Paw Patrol? Hello, Shrekbeard 7. Paw Patrol. Honestly, I'm like really tempted to use that as a fan name unironically. All those Paw Patrol memes. Like, get down on the ground. He has a weapon. Fuck, okay. Guess we'll do update interact key. Here. Update interact key. Yeah, that should be it. Do you remember the 21st night of December? La ma 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 pa pa pa. While chasing the clouds away. I haven't done karaoke in like a billion years. Okay, so if we rebind use, press, I don't know, R to use. X gamepad button. It's beautiful. Oh, I guess we can't reorder them, huh? Reset? Oh, okay. E. Alright, good enough. Error can't create. Try it. Rendering device driver Vulkan CVP. Oh yeah! One of the things I did off stream. Hold on, let me commit this first. Git commit. Feature add interact UI. Lovely. Okay, one of the things I did off stream. So beforehand in this player class, I had this node called smoothing. I had, yeah, this smoothing node from like a Godot add-on. This smoothing node. And I was using that to smooth the... I was using that for physics interpolation, basically. But now Godot 4.4 finally fucking added. Apparently physics interpolation for 3D was in Godot 3 and then removed at the start of Godot 4. But Godot 4.4 finally added it back in. This project started before Godot 4.4. So I was using like a third-party add-on to make like a smoothing node. And then the smoothing node did the physics interpolation. But now we actually have physics interpolation. So I had to change a few things around. And then to get it to work properly with the camera, because in a first-person game, you want the camera to update every frame, but you want the player to update, like the rest of the player to update every physics stick. I had to reorder some things in this hierarchy and then adjust the movement. And I was trying to rotate the camera directly, which was mostly working except for when we were trying to get here. I can look in my Git log. I literally wrote a note about it. Viewport get camera 3D returns the camera with no rotation for some reason. So we have to be moving a parent of the camera and then getting the camera's global rotation for some reason. And that was causing problems in, where was it? Somewhere in our scripts. I think it was, yeah, in our weapon code. Yeah, this code here for getting the aiming direction of our player. This camera wasn't getting the rotation for that was like applied to the camera directly. It only gets the rotation from parents of the camera, which is annoying. So weird ass note about Godot shenanigans. Okay, I kind of have to use the bathroom. What did we just do? We did interact text. Next we're gonna do the funny payday drill mechanic. Yeah, so we'll do that next. Okay, I'm gonna BRB, take a look at this pretty ass ball particle effect thing. Yeah, enjoy the ads, Twitch. Okay. Okay, BRB. Okay, enjoy the Facing Worlds music. Okay, BRB, okay. Sup? Who's here? Who's watching? We are abandoned. Lies. I'm right here. Hello. Hello, King Video. On Twitch. What the heck was doing? I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of out of it today. Maybe it's just been too long, man, since my last stream. Or too long since I don't know, started with the desire to restart work on this project. Maybe it's because I'm like, what was I? I'm looking to other games for inspiration, and then like, oh wait, I need to add in a lot of extra stuff technically to even be able to do that, which I guess is motivation to actually implement some of these things. But again, I feel weird because I'm planning on throwing this code away in Godot, and the whole point of this was just to make like a quick prototype of like what I want to see in the game. And I feel like we're almost there, but I feel like we're not quite there. I think we need more power scaling on the weapons, actually. I want like a rapid fire machine gun mowing down huge hordes of enemies. Right. So maybe I just need more weapon upgrades? Maybe you need a hiatus. I need to give up. Maybe I should. Maybe I probably should take a bit of a break on this project. Do some more gaming streams. But I think what I still feel like we're missing some level of power scaling in the game. We'll do another playtest right now. By which I mean, I'm just gonna play through the game right now. So I don't have to think about code. I can shoot, I can kill. One thing I wanted to do, actually, you know what? If my feeling is that there's not enough power scaling at the moment, then there's like a really quick fix, and that's just like double all the upgrade values, right? So what if yeah, we have player upgrades here. I'm just gonna, I wish these were easier to edit. That's probably on me for not designing this in like a reasonable way. Okay, I'm literally doubling the effects of a bunch of these upgrades. So we'll see how that feels. But I think the biggest one I wanted to increase was fire rate. Oops, okay. 70, sure. Player speed, need more of that. XP gain, probably make these more impactful too. Go like 10, 15, 20, and then 25. And then add a resource player upgrade, fire rate up. Alright, what pictures do we have? Coffee? I guess we'll do coffee. I know assets poor. What are your work in progress assets supposed to represent? I think we're still going for like a... I think the idea in my head is like sci-fi zombies, but it's still kind of vague. And I think I need to take at least a bit of time to like really work out what we're trying to go for visually and like thematically. Future space zombies, although I guess they're more just zombies at this point. The guns will probably stay guns. We'll do like, okay, not 150. We'll do like 20. 20% fire rate. 30% fire rate. %40 fire rate. %50 fire rate. %60 fire rate. And then I think I need to adjust the difficulty scaling too if I'm increasing the stat scaling. Alien Swarm, but good. Yeah, we're making Alien Swarm, but good. Maybe. Yeah, we could go aliens probably. There's a lot of like zombie like. Honestly, a lot of these like enemy tropes, they're sort of replaceable. You can like swap them out. Kind of. Not really, I guess, if you like really want to dig down into like what makes these enemies unique. Do they spit acid at you? It's like not a common zombie thing, although it's kind of a common game enemy thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm lacking in artistic direction for the game. And that ideally should be coming from me. So I'll probably need to take a good while to think about it. Or maybe like take a whole detour to learn about character design and 3D modeling and various things. Artistic, more like autistic, more like artistic. I'm feeling very artistic today. What are we doing? Messing with balance. Balance, right. We have a difficulty thing somewhere. Where is it? Wave manager? I'm just gonna double the enemy speed per level because I think they're too slow at the beginning. It might be a lot. We'll see. Plasma's cool. Plasma something. I stole this idea from Deep Rock Galactic. Or well, it's a specific item in the game. Now the map. Probably need to think about the map too. Can't stay on this testing field forever. I could just add a grass texture or something for now, I guess. 30% fire. Okay. Big ass damage up. I didn't change the weapon specific upgrades. Okay. Add a coin. I work for hours on a model in Blender just to find its 1/20th the actual size in Unity. At least that one you can theoretically just scale it up. Right. Not like a ton of work lost. Wee. But yeah, a lot of these things, like the chest is just risk of rain chest and the barrel is just risk of rain barrel for now. We'll get there eventually. We'll figure out what this means eventually. I'll add the revolver. think I was going to get rid of weapon-specific upgrades. Because I wanted players to have a reason to swap weapons, and I think I was going to go with adding ammo. But I guess it's not the only way we could do it. You know what I should add is probably an overkill damage pierces item. I think that's in, what, Binding of Isaac. Polyphemus works that way? What was that? I didn't even read that. Okay, enemies are level 1. I need speed. They're already getting kind of fast. Maybe I should stop jumping around and like B-hopping for testing. Although I can just, what was it? I have a parameter for that. I could literally just adjust how much extra speed the player can get from B-hopping in the first place. Oh, and just turn it off, really. I would play this game in this state. Thank you. I don't know if that means... I don't know whether to take that as a good sign or a bad sign. But I do feel like... I don't know. I'm missing something. Mentally or otherwise. In this project. Alright, get the fire rate up. I don't have a reload speed upgrade? We could add that. About the fancy stuff that games usually have. The core is fun. Chat, does this look fun to you? Is this fun? I think the the wave announcement is a good improvement. One of the like simplest things, big bang for the buck in terms of like complexity versus the impact on the feel of the game. Oh, I'm missing. Oh god, there's so many. Alright, grenade. Chat, is this fun? Am I fun? I have to ask because I'm insecure. I guess I was thinking this game is it's supposed to feel kind of like Risk of Rain in terms of the power scaling, right? At least that's the vision in my head. Oh, look, the fire rate. Flap, 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 get shot at, get shot at. Still bottlenecked by the reload speed. Alright. Core's fun, may benefit from enemy variety. Technically have enemies. I've just taken them out for the moment. So I don't have to deal with like, I don't know, thinking too much about them, but we have other enemy types. Oh yeah, that's one thing I did want to work on actually, was, you know, enemies. Because I think they need a bit of a redesign. Even if it's just simple as like changing the visuals and the audio cues and stuff. Okay. Maybe my goals are too ambitious for the game in this current state for me to like expect the game to be at the level where, I don't know, the expectation in my head is. Oh my god, reload speed finally. Oh, the XP. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. I love making a wooden shack and having it be the shiniest thing in existence. I love physically based rendering. You know? I see a lot of people talking about how modern games all look really similar. And I'm wondering how much of that is caused by just rendering being the same between engines versus, I don't know, deliberate artistic choices happening to converge on the exact same style of realism versus, I don't know, reuse of assets. We. Oh, god dang it. Okay. But yeah. What do I have to say about, I don't know. The fact that it's keeping my attention for the whole like 10 minutes before I just start the endless wave is probably a good sign. Probably. And I should probably at least give the gameplay ideas in my head like proper development to at least test before I write this off as like, I'm bored. Game sucks. Because, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting there in my head a little bit. And I probably need to take a bit of a break and come back to it, hopefully, and not just abandon it forever like I did last time. Explosions. More reload speed? It's kind of interesting actually having reload speed be the one stat that's unique to the weapon, as opposed to the rest being tied to the player. Okay, it's still like totally outrun them. Which means I'm probably giving the player too much speed. But at least they're faster now. And hopefully when we hit endless mode, or when you hit the 10-minute mark, they'll just start murdering. They'll be super fast. Nice to see the Nazi mind game of you want me to give you a reason to cry. Still persists. Some of the shit kids came in and grandparents, so they're pretending to behave. I wonder why every game that uses the exact same engine all looks similar. Goof. True. Yeah, everything's Unreal Engine now. Oh wait, does the animation ending cut off the shooting sound? That sounds so goofy. Oh my god. Is that just a problem with Godot's animation player? Having sounds tied to animations as opposed to calling a function in code? Okay, that's annoying. Oh well. Okay. We're getting silly with it. Oh god. Why game same? Grr. Okay. Yeah, why game is same. Why game same. Same game. Why? Why same? What am I even saying? Oh god, I want the XP. Okay. Give me the XP. Yeah, in this like giant field, you kind of have to make it so the enemies can catch up to you. But I think I'm giving the player too much movement speed from like levels and everything. So we could just nerf those upgrades, in theory. Same beer, same show, same game. Me having an existential crisis about, I don't know, the entire state of video games and VTubing and media in general. We want why game no different. Me copying a bunch of game mechanics from other games. It's because they work, man. It's because I see good idea. I want to yoink that. Why VTuber same stream? That too. Honestly, I feel that as a streamer even. This feeling that, oh god. All my content is same thing. Which is maybe, I don't know, a sign that I need to put more into, you know, making my content different. Making my content more interesting. Which, hopefully developing this game is that. What? Hello, Cielo. Hello, Cielo Jose. Rock, add Velotra to this. Unironically? Unironically, maybe we should add some Velotra mechanics. Make the game more like Velotra. Oh god. They're spawning. They're everywhere. Oh frick. I think I can still cheese it because there's a spawn cap. And new enemies don't spawn when you hit the spawn cap. Yeah, 1,000. So you can kind of cheese it right now. I should probably have it so it despawns old enemies. And like spawns them in front of you. That would probably make it more challenging. Probably. But at least I can have 1,000 enemies on screen. That's kind of neat, right? Maybe. Hopefully. Sometimes same thing is comforting and works. That's why formulas can be good. Took a second to realize you weren't just calling me perv. Yeah, I guess I should understand that as someone who's played like the same game for hundreds of hours, nearly 1,000 hours in like Killing Floor or whatever, Killing Floor 2 in Deep Rock Galactic. But the thing is, I want my game to be that interesting, to be the kind of game that I would play for 1,000 hours. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I'm just I'm just not gonna worry about the cutoff firing sound for now. Kind of funny, TBH. TBH. Melee weapon suggestion, Dragon Tail. Throbbing and pulsating. Oh, thanks. Okay. I was gonna say, was it the plug type Asakoko from Holocure? Maybe this game needs more of that. Maybe I just need enemy variety though. Okay, we want enemies to keep spawning in even at the enemy cap. So like despawn old enemies. And we have enemy types already technically, but I think they need a rework just to make them, I don't know, more interesting to fight against. Okay, that was cool. At this point, I turned on exponential enemy scaling. So every minute, they'll get like way stronger. This is like almost a game, actually. Wait. Oh. What was that? What was that lag? The way the microphone slowly fades out as he reads. That's me moving my mouth away from the microphone. Pulsating, huh? Huh? Oh my god, this thing's like a machine gun. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the whole weapon upgrades and stats. I was probably gonna go with, I don't know what I said I'd go with. I guess I still haven't tried that out properly yet. So ammo and... let's see, enemies need to spawn in front of the player continuously and not just be able to group up forever. And I'll do something about weapon upgrade balancing. So maybe I do want to work on balancing right now instead of on new features. Although I did say I wanted to do the payday vault thing. I might just scrap that for now. Because I'm already finding this at least somewhat interesting. And I know that... oh god. I know that all I need to do is like a few things to deal with balance. It's probably a good sign. I did want to make like a, what was it, the Battle Royale ring. I wanted to add the Battle Royale ring. And what was it? Just to like shrink the playfield as time goes on to make it more tense. But at this point, honestly, I might just start by doing the despawn old enemies, maybe even random enemies, and then keep spawning enemies even at the enemy cap. Oh my god. The freaking firing sound cutting off. I think I need more like on kill effect items. Oh my god, that's at the range of the weapon. I think the range like 120 meters. Spawn ring slightly larger than safe ring around the player. I do have... what was it? Some code art. Ooh, baby. Wait. Holy crap. I do have some code already. Oh god. Wait. Is this already a game? Have we already figured out game? Oh god, the explosions. Oh, there we go. Okay, 1034. You know what? You know what? I think we're pretty close to having a game. To having this feel like a game. I'm gonna shelve the payday drill idea for now, just cause I think I can spend my time better, even though it would literally only take me like an hour probably to implement. Let's see, testing, no, it's 5. Oh god, it's June already. Oh god, it's been so long. What did I even write down last time? Okay. Game is fun? Possibly? Game story, you're a piece of bread and the enemies are birds. Honestly, we could do something like that. This is all meant to be kind of placeholder, so we could go with something goofy. Game needs more microtransactions? You're so right. Tony. Super chat to get power-ups, or you can watch an ad. Watch an ad to double this power-up, or pay 99 cents to double it permanently. I should add like some mechanics from those freaking mobile game ads. Add like the gate that doubles your dudes, except it's like your guns. You get plus 10 guns or you get ×2 guns. So you have to pick the right gate to walk through. True. Gacha to get access to the game? Yeah, true. Paid gacha. You have a 99% chance to get a Neo PNG. It's not even an NFT, it's literally just a PNG. And then you get 1% chance to get access to the super secret closed pre-alpha playtest. Turn all the models into goblins, gnomes, and other small monster girls. They got sick of Neo always looking down on them for being small and not giant. You need to pander, it's Pride Month. Don't forget to remove it the second the month is over. Wait, you're so true. You're so right. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Dude, I just watched the Asmongold clip where he's going over all the Twitter accounts of all the companies this year. On whether or not they changed their logo for Pride Month. And like League of Legends was one of the only accounts that changed it. Wait, Twitter League of Legends. Look. Wait, what the heck happened to... Is Twitter down? Oh, okay. Twitter's like partially down. Look, where's my browser? League of Legends. They actually changed their icon for Pride Month, and then like all the other companies didn't. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. You sure you want to ruin Jawoon that way with his gambling addiction? This is just smart business strategy because clearly it works. Hold on. Gacha game revenue. Gacha revenue tracker? Is this it? Gacha revenue tracker. Gacha revenue monthly report April 2025. Alright, look at the stats on the gacha game industry. Total revenue. Alright, where's like games sorted by revenue? Top performing games. Pokemon TCG Pocket? Number 1 Pokemon TCG Pocket, number 2 Love and Deep Space, 3 Honkai Star Rail, 4 Genshin Impact. Really? Honkai Star Rail is higher than Genshin in terms of revenue. Didn't know that. But yeah, look at the millions of dollars going into the gacha industry. Oh god, I just watched a YouTube video too. Oh yeah, it was like or yeah, it was Polygon. It was apparently their last video before like the team got reorganized, restructured, or like left Polygon or whatever. Where they're talking about how it's fucked up, how indie games like Balatro and Luck Be a Landlord are getting screwed over by ratings agencies for having like gambling themes and being forced to be like 18 plus so no one gets shown the game. While games with actual fucking gambling mechanics like gacha get off scot-free. Which is fucked up. I agree, it's fucked up. Odds too low, don't want to roll if I only have a 99% chance to get a precious Neo PNG. Alright, we gotta draw some like ultra rare Neo PNGs then. So you got the Spectrum. Common Neo, it looks like me. Uncommon Neo, it has like a bit of shine on it. Has a few extra colors. The artist put like slightly more effort into it. Legendary Neo PNG. Fully rigged and animated live 2D. It's straight up a new live 2D model. Oh man. Wait, that would be a good like debut bit for a VTuber. Or I'm sure they've already done similar things, but like literal gotcha rolling for your for your new live 2D outfits. My game's better because it has a functioning flashlight and yours doesn't. Hee hee. Hee hee. Yeah, what about a functioning Men's Mental Health Month, it's Pride Day. Is it Pride Day? Of course it's high, it's gambling for children. Dude. Dude. Wait, do I have round 1? What? I'm trying to look for a proper image somewhere. Ugh. Have you guys seen fucking arcades nowadays? Have you guys seen round 1? And like the freaking claw machines, and it's like 16 credits a swipe, and 1 credit is like, I don't know, it's like $100 gets you like 700 credits or something. So even at like the best deal they can give you, hold on, I didn't actually calculate that was in my head. If 100 credits is 700 credits divided by $100, so $1 7 credits, then you're paying like $2 per swipe. And then let's say it takes you like, I don't know, 5-10 swipes. Actually, I guess considering the value of like those crane game prizes, I mean, it is literally gambling. But anyway, this place I'm sure is making a shitload of money off of basically offering gambling to kids. And then you have like the ticket games, and then you have the Japanese rhythm games. Actually, they charge way less to play, but you're not actually getting like tickets or anything from them. Yeah, I love rhythm games though. I haven't played them in a while. Anyway, remember when arcades were just games for a quarter? Now it's $100 to gamble with kids. So true. So true. How did YouTube let you type flashlight that many times? This is why I wanted to open a penny arcade when I was younger. Pennies. The penny slots. Do they even have those anymore? I mean, well, 1, they killed the penny in Canada, right? 2, they're killing the penny in the US now, finally. 3, like, would any casinos at this point even let you gamble for that little money? Be a nickel here. Nickel slots. Alright. Testing notes. Happy Pride Month. The game needs to be made 10% gayer. Has to be. That's a legally required mandate. So to celebrate, we're gonna add gay enemies. You can now have homosexual relationships between mobs, and they can breed. It's like Minecraft, and that just gives you more enemies to shoot in this game. No, I need to stop. Where will I find my lucky pennies? They'll just be more rare, so they'll be luckier, right? The luck gets concentrated in fewer pennies now, so you gotta hold on to those. They got rid of the penny like 15 years ago here. Canada. Canada. Were you the prepper that stopped by random purse booth? Just wondering. Okay. Scaling good. Enemies need to spawn in front of player. Get rid of most weapon stat upgrades for now. I think that's it for now. Weapons still didn't have like their niches yet. I think I was it. Actually, no, I was working on a design doc. Let's see, where was it? Somewhere. For like a weapon mod system. This isn't unique because there's a lot of games actually that have similar systems like this. But I think the idea was we'll take like the interesting weapon upgrades, like the specific weapon upgrades that do interesting stuff, like changes your bullets to be explosive or something, and then turn those into like rare drops or rewards in general, and give the player limited slots. So it's like Apex Legends with the weapon attachments, but they do like funny things to the gun. And now this is a bigger system than what we already have, although it does fit in pretty closely to, I think, the upgrade system at the moment. But I think I'm gonna save it for later down the line, because if our goal is just to get that feeling of power scaling, we don't necessarily need a system as in-depth like this. But I guess the goal is to make runs feel different and have more unique upgrades for weapons. So I guess you could accomplish this by just adding more unique upgrades to the weapons. Anyway. Scaling good, get rid of weapon stat upgrades for now. What else did we say? Think about enemy types. Because we have enemy types at the moment. I removed them to make deciding the spawns easier for now, but I think we can add them back in, and we probably should. Phase have been out of circulation for a while. The idea of a cheap, easily accessible arcade, I think, would do well. Makes him think fondly of his favorite parody of Alien. I still haven't seen Alien. Probably should, though. It's one of those movies that constantly get referenced. Like Deep Rock Galactic. Maybe that's more Aliens. Anyway. What are we doing for this stream then? Add a kill counter. Okay, let's add the kill counter. Oh wait, I already wrote down here. Yeah, let's add the kill counter. That seems like a really quick thing to add, like a high score thing. Because I think we're like we're almost at that point where it'll be fun. Honestly, I'm like debating whether or not to start releasing builds for you guys to play. Whereas I don't watch good movies. So true. Can't tell if it's because you're the one that made the game. At a certain point, there seems to be a lack of challenge from the horde. I had like a risk of rain style leveling system. So I could just increase the enemy speed scaling a bit more by 1.5 times. So let's do that. Enemies will get much faster, and let's add the kill counter. Did I change anything? Let's add a reload speed upgrade. Player upgrade. Reload up. Oops, quick load. Would you consider enemy that counters the player's speed advantage? In what way? We could do ranged enemies. We could do like a sniper enemy, probably. That would probably still end up making use of the player's speed. Yeah, I drew these like MS Paint ability icons like a billion years ago. Let's do remove random enemies at the ending cap for now. Reload speed, upgrades. Oh god. Oh, I crashed. I crashed Godot. Wonderful. Now like a wholesale change whether there's an enemy that could slow down the player, or one that's particularly fast enough to sprint towards the player. I had one. I do actually have an enemy design that just charges at you and is really big. So we could add that back in? We could add that back in. If I raise a step height in my game, I can accidentally make wall coming and parkour. Parkour at bikini mode. That'll be in the cheats just for you. Once we get the anime girl enemy types. What are we doing? I think I notice, I don't know, in co-op games more than single player games that there's like stunning enemies. Because the idea is your teammates can save you. DRG added the, was it the Stingtail? And I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. I didn't play the game, I think, enough after they added it to really get a feel for if it's like a good change or a bad change. I like the idea of like disrupting the coordinated teams though. Zombies charging, player wearing bikini. I think I wanted to experiment with enemies that like leave a lingering area. But right now, like, you're just in a huge open field, so there's not much to dodge. I was probably gonna work on a boss enemy and then turn that into like a regular enemy as well. That'll have like explosive projectiles and stuff, so it's harder to dodge. But you can also use them to kill the enemies. Think about that. For now, let's focus on what's like really easy, really low hanging fruit to improve the game. So I'll start with a kill counter. We could do... add an H-box? Yeah, add an H-box, put the label in there, add a label. Give this a minimum size. Maybe not that big. Maybe like that big. Give it the theme. Give this smaller font size. Layout, container sizing, shrink end. That looks so weird. Then this also needs to be shrink end, I think. Looks a little better. It's still like weirdly off. It's probably the, what was it? Whoops. The minimum size. Okay. Or is it? What the hell is text alignment, man? Why does it do this? Shadows or something? Font size? Probably because the font itself includes space under. Environment damage enemy yet. What do you mean? You mean like environmental traps and stuff? That, I think we need proper collision for that. I'll save it for the Unity remake. Payday 2 Cloaker. Who knew coding trees into a game would be the hardest part? The thing about the Cloaker though, if we're balancing for single player, then we probably don't want enemies that, you know, instantly pin you forever, right? I think I saw a mod. Someone was doing like Left 4 Dead versus 1v1s, and every time a hunter pounced, it just dealt like a flat 25 damage. So I guess that's an option. Should be pretty close to, I don't know, the charging enemy I have already. Is Godot's base collision for 3D that bad? It's not Godot's Godot actually has a proper, you know, physics engine and all that. I'm just not using it because I want to do things in ECS. If I show you my, here's my code. So I'm doing things in ECS and I'm not using Godot's physics engine at all. I probably could have used it somewhat and probably should be using it somewhat, either that or use like a Rust physics engine, because there is like a what was it? What's it called? Rapier. Rapier is a physics engine library for Rust, and there's a crate that like combines it with Bevy ECS, and I could have used that, but I didn't. And I'm regretting not using that. I probably could still add it in theoretically. But then the question is getting data from Godot into Rust, which I guess I have to write my own authoring system, like Unity's authoring system, which would actually get us what we wanted. Then the question becomes using, what was it? Navigation meshes. And I need to either write my own or get it into Rust somehow. So if you're not trying to have 1,000 enemies on screen that can collide and interact with each other, then Godot has a lot of built-in stuff that just works. Well, kind of out of the box. Like, where is it? Navigation region 3D? Navigation, yeah. Yeah, navigation region and then navigation agent. Apparently it's experimental. But if we click bake navigation mesh, I don't know if it did the thing. But anyway, Godot has navigation meshes and navigation and collision and all those things. I'm just not using it because I want to simulate lots of enemies, and I chose to write a bunch of shit myself, and now I'm regretting writing a bunch of shit myself and not just using built-in stuff. What's the benefit of ECS just loading a bunch of things at once? The main reason you'd want to use it, I feel, is performance. Actually, no, that's definitely true at the moment. At the moment, right? Because there's like a lot of extra hassle to get stuff, because like these game engines are made for traditional OOP stuff. But the main benefit is performance. Basically, your CPU is designed to work on a bunch of data that is similar over and over again. So ideally, when you write code, you want it to where's a simple example I can use? Projectile updates. It's pretty complicated. Mob movement? Mob movement. This is like relatively understandable, I hope. Your CPU wants to loop over small bits of data over and over again due to caching. And so you can get code to run a lot faster if you do it this way. And it's also easy to parallelize it, to have it run on multiple threads. So writing code this way, where you have like a chase system that updates the mob's wish direction, and then like a separate system that makes the mob move based on the wish direction, is like doing small bits of work on small bits of data, and it's all the same kinds of data over and over again, and all the same kinds of data are like aligned in memory, so it's optimal for the cache. So you get a lot better performance, and so you can handle a lot more things on screen, ideally. Now the big question is like whether or not your game actually needs that. And in the case of having, I don't know, if I want 1,000 enemies on screen, then yeah, I kind of need that. But if I just want to have like 100 enemies on screen, I'm probably fine doing it the traditional OOP way. And it's probably a lot easier to think about. You could argue that ECS code is easier to understand, which I won't disagree, but it'll be a lot harder to find examples of things you want to do just because it's not as popular. First horror movie you need to watch is The House of a Thousand Corpses by Rob Zombie. Second movie needs to be Human Centipede. Oh god, I keep thinking about what was it? Tsukino Mito, I think, had a watch along. Japanese VTuber did a watch along of the Human Centipede a long time ago. Anyway, we got sidetracked. I forgot. What are we doing? Reload up. We're adding this in. Player upgrades, stat changes. Anyway. So if all that said about ECS, was this the right choice for my game? For prototyping? Probably not. For prototyping, definitely not. For the eventual idea of having a shitload of enemies and projectiles and stuff on screen at once, maybe. Maybe. But there are games that sort of, when you reach a ridiculous endgame stage, that don't really care about performance, like say Risk of Rain. And that's a perfectly fine game and it works. But I wanted to do something different and harder, and it turns out maybe too hard. Although Unity's ECS stuff is a lot more integrated and should be nicer to work with if I decide to go that route, which I think I still kind of want to. And during that watch along, you had things awaken. I did not watch. I still haven't watched Human Centipede. I just know the broad strokes about it. Broadly, what it's about. Okay. All right, reload speed. Yeah, knowing my workflow with this now, I really should have adjusted how these are defined. Alright, reload speed's now 60%. Okay. That's our reload upgrades. We're working on the kill counter UI. Oh god, where do we go? It's unsaved. Okay, it's here. Kill count, scenes, UI, save. Okay. This needs to be aligned. This needs to be aligned. Man. Drink center is like close, but not quite. It's part of a container. I can't really. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll have it slightly misaligned then. I don't even care. I don't even care, man. Okay. Attach a script. Export var. Count is a label. Okay. Assign this to the count thing. But I care. Someone cares. Okay. Just warning you, this is probably how things are gonna end up going. I'm gonna tweak this game, doing like low-hanging fruit things to make it as fun as possible without putting in a ton of development time. I'm gonna release a demo. You guys are gonna give me a bunch of suggestions. I'm gonna make like 0 updates for like months as I rewrite everything in Unity. That is probably how this is gonna go. So just warning you in advance that the rewriting in Unity part is probably going to take longer than it should. Also depending on my motivation. Low-hanging fruit. It's me. I'm the low-hanging fruit. What does that mean? Yeah, my fruit's low-hanging, if you know what I mean. Oh god. But yeah, if it's like really quick balancing things, I could probably invest a bit more time into this. But I already feel like we're putting way too much time into this Godot prototype thing instead of working on what will hopefully be the actual future foundation for this game, and will also require me to learn a lot more about Unity as well. Also, I'm getting hungry, so I might end stream within like the hour. Yeah, the hour. We'll say the hour. And also, I kind of use the bathroom again because I've been sipping on water. Okay, kill counter. First we need a game state variable. We'll do game state. Var kills is an int. So this will be able to overflow if you really want it to. Alright. Set value kills equals value, and then signal kills changed. And then kills changed emit. We'll do it this way. Game state kills changed. Connect to func. Count.text equals game state dot kills str. You're only hungry because you hate us. I'm sorry, I only stream less than once a week now. Yeah, expect a lot of... I might stream the Unity work. So expect a lot of me learning Unity and being very slow on actually implementing any new features into this. Ugh. Alright. We'll do... where is it? Reset? We have a reset? Restart. Yeah. Kills equals 0. There we go. Okay. I guess this goes game UI. All right. Instantiate child scene kill count. Okay, it doesn't really fit with the rest, but you know what? I'm just not gonna worry about it. We're just not gonna worry about it. Alright, let's verify that the kill count... Oh wait, we haven't updated the kill count. Okay, hold on. We need to update the kill count. At least give me some wise words of wisdom for my game jam. Make game, find fun, make game fun. Fun game, good. Or I guess you want a game that elicits emotion in some way, right? More than just necessarily fun. But fun is probably the first thing you should be trying to go for. You don't necessarily have to go for fun, right? The game might be interesting in ways other than like what is necessarily fun, but I like fun in my games. Steal. Great artist steal, but what you want to do is understand why things work in other games before you copy them. And I'm trying to do that now. I'm trying to think about like how if I copy ideas from Payday, that could be an interesting risk-reward mechanic where the player wants to steal more, but like stealing more will take time, resources, or will cause you to fight more enemies or something. And so it's a risk. And risk-reward mechanics tend to be fun. I'm gonna give them anxiety. Yeah, anxiety. That can work. That can work. Sounds like you like horror movies, so hopefully you understand what can make those, those movies can make good, and what ideas you can adapt into a video game where the player is interactive. There's like one, oh right, I was watching like the Left 4 Dead GDC talks, and I remember at the end someone had a question of asking like, do you feel like how much did you aim for the game being scary, and how well do you think that was like sort of accomplished? And the presenter was like, scaring the player tends to not last, because, you know, after they've gotten jump scared once, then it's the same every time. Right? So they focused less on the horror aspect of the game and made it more focused on the action, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, if you're going for like replayability, then it's going to be harder to make horror replayable than it is to make, I don't know, not horror. Like actually making it scary, making that experience replayable versus, I don't know, just making the overall game replayable. I think about, was it Lethal Company? How a lot of people talk about how there's a lot of like horror aspects to that game, but they find it more hilarious than they find it scary, especially playing with like friends. So I think that's an interesting dynamic to consider. Is maybe you don't even need to go for it scaring the player at all to have an effect. So far the scariest part is trying to go up these staircases. Oh man. Okay, we need to update the kill count. I think we'll do this in simulation here on, or is it on mob died? Game state dot kills plus equals 1. Okay, so now if we kill an enemy, the UI should give us a kill count. And I think there's also the scoring method in Megabonk, on Megabonk's leaderboard. Best thing about Repo is taunting the monsters that hunt you. Yeah, hilarious stuff like that can be really cool. So you don't necessarily have to go for, I'm gonna make the scariest game ever, because it's really hard to actually scare players after they've seen the thing once. There we go. Kill counter updating. Oh my god, amazing. If we had like a funny ticker, like had it be like a rolling ticker or something, that could be cool. We'll just leave it at that for now. All right, kill counter done. Feature kill counter. And I guess we could add, I don't know, gameplay mechanics to it or something. I have to use a bathroom. I'm gonna use a bathroom. I said we'd end probably around the hour. Probably ending around the hour. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Okay, enjoy looking at my fucking code. The messy, partially commented out code. Oh yeah, that's from the I was trying to make XP pickups drop from damage instead of from kills. Okay, BRB. BRB. You didn't have to cut me off. Make out like it never happened and then we were nothing. OBS ignored you. Twice. Wow. Candy? Okay. When the others tell you to stop because at this point you're basically picking on a retarded child. I laughed when she said that. I wonder why YouTube held that. Okay. What are we doing? We just add the kill counter. Welcome back from ads. Twitch. Twitchers. What the heck was I doing? Are we gonna add any enemies? I think I wanted to reconsider the spawns. do? I guess you could just... Why don't I adjust the spawns? Why don't we actually adjust the spawns a bit? So we got the 3-minute wave, we got the 5-minute wave. I think we'll add a new enemy type at the 5-minute wave. Spawn 50 of... What's that? At 3 minutes, spawn 50 of the... Mob Basic Fast, I think it was called? If we add them to one of the middle waves, we probably need to add them to the end waves too. Or like the end wave. 20. Okay, we have a 7-minute wave, which is really big. So maybe we'll make, what was it, 100 of those? Okay, we'll do, what was it? This is behind chat. Not the hard R! Oh my god, Linus Tech Tips hard R moment! Oh no! Godot. Oh my god, it crashed again. I don't know if this would be any better in Unity. Oh no. Godot crashing right after I say hard R. Should probably make a better UI for adjusting these. What do I call the other ones? Mob Basic Elite? Yeah, Mob Basic Elite. Okay. So there's that, and then at the end, I think I wanted to spawn a boss. I think we named it Charger or something. Oh, we called it just Charger, not Mob Charger. Okay, so that's the endless wave, or we're just doing... We're spawning one of the charger things. I might adjust its base health. Yeah, mob boss has 1500. Then the charger can have... Let's double that. Let's 3000 or something. It's maybe a lot of health, but it's supposed to be a boss or something. I think I was gonna replace this with an actual boss. A new boss. No hard R. Making the stairs like TF2, invisible ramps that only look like a staircase. I think I copied my player code from somewhere else and it had stair handling built in. Or is it player? Yeah, we have this Raycast 3D. Stairs ahead and stairs below. And then the code was... Where is this even copied from? Oh, I straight up copied the GitHub from it. Simple FPS controller by Majikayo Games. Majikayo. Yoinked it. Anyway. Alright, we've adjusted spawns, added a couple of the existing enemy types, but added them back into the spawns. What's funny is that TF2 has both types of stairs. There's a few like staircases, I think, that don't have like the clip brushes over them that make them into ramps. And then you get hilarious instant camera jutting. Okay, what do you still need to do? Or what do I still want to do this stream before I end? Get rid of most weapon stat upgrades for now. And enemies need to spawn in front of the player. Okay, we'll do the stat weapon upgrades for now. So we had player upgrades, we had primary weapons. Yeah, we'll just move these to unused. You know what I need is a Pierce upgrade for the player. In that case. So, you know what? Screw it. We'll do that. Player upgrades, create new resource, player upgrade, Pierce. Pierce, upgrade rarities. This will be a rare and up? Yeah. Rare gives you 1 upgrade, epic gives you 2 Pierce. I guess we have an item that also does this, but we'll just have it as a player upgrade as well. Or just that item. Or just the items in general, because there's a bit of overlap with the upgrades and the items at this moment. Not sure how we want to adjust them or combine the two or not combine the two. Because I think you can have both. Like sort of like Mega Bonk. We'll see. Probably need more ways for a player to heal. Although I kind of like the super simple arcade style we have now. Especially in this wide open field. Okay, so that was the, what was it? The revolver upgrades? Pistol upgrades? I think we just get rid of them. We can keep the explosion radius up. Probably buff it, actually. Uncommon 15. Rare 20. Epic 25. Legendary 30. And then just get rid of the rest. It's kind of sad that fire rate's not going to actually matter though. To get the magazine up. Maybe? Or maybe we move that to a player upgrade? I think let's not for now. In fact, maybe we move it to the rocket launcher base itself. Give it base max ammo of 4 to match TF2. Let's do that. New scene holding a sign that said rent a dog. Or pets, $4. 4 whole dollars. That's such a steal. You won't get a better price for petting a Neo here. And then I add a head pad redeem for for like 10 channel points or something. Okay. Okay, so that was our weapon stat upgrades. Adjusted. And now we want to work on what happens when we try to spawn we call add mob. This is a function in Rust. So let's go to VS Code. It's time for Rust programming. Let's go. Now, do we have a thing to despawn a random mob? We haven't, so we have an add mob function that calls the add mob system. And the add mob system, I think, is in, let's close the others, here. This is the add mob system. So what happens when we're at max mobs? Wait, what actually does happen when we're at max mobs? Wait, is the max mobs count in Godot actually? Am I crazy? Here. It's here actually. Okay, if game state enemy count is less than the mob cap. I think that means we need a despawn random mob function. Do. Let's see, pub function despawn random mob. Query is a query. Oh wait, you can't see. Okay, entity with the mob tag. Let's copy this from the other thing. Okay. So I probably need to look up the Bevy docs on this. Oh. Bevy ECS. Okay. You got arrested for prostitution. No! How could this happen? API. Query. Single query if only one exists. Is there a random? No. You could just get the first one in the query. Which I guess. I guess there's a concern that random mob would be the boss. I think I'm just gonna not worry about it though. But ideally we'd get a mob of the specific type to despawn. Get in or get many mute. Get single mute. Get single mute, single inner is empty. Contains okay, screw it. You know what? We're gonna despawn the first mob. For entity in query. Despawn mob events, right? Despawn mob is the entity, and then break. Close enough. Made a weapons pack. Gonna be using the shotgun for my game, but again, funny using RPG against the Wendigo. That's the Easter egg, the secret ending for when you find the RPG. Then you just jib it. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of a pain in the ass. But I guess it's not too horrible. Despawn random mob system. Doesn't take any parameters? Yeah, okay. So, in setup systems. Fuck. Setup systems here. Schedule setup system. Okay, here. Self. There's probably like a way smarter way to do this in Rust, but this is what I started with. This is what we're gonna continue to use for now. Self despawn random mob system. Some self world register system. Despawn random mob. Yes. Which is this function here. Okay. And then add a Godot function for it. We'll just do this. Despawn random mob. Despawn random mob system. Okay. And then run the despawn system. Okay. And we can compile this, hopefully. Hopefully it works. Cargo build. We got an unused import. Sit and try to import a thing. Here. Okay, there. Unused import gone. I'm eating pumpkin seeds, by the way. They're pretty good. Okay. Compiled. Great. That's a good sign. Okay. So we have the check for whether or not we want to spawn in Godot here. Do this, game state enemy count. Does add mob affect the, wait. Hold on, enemy count, where does this get updated? On mob count changed. What the heck? On mob count. Oh, this connects to a, hold on. Say signal, okay, signal I defined in Rust, okay. It's a little annoying. Splitting things up like this. So with you and seeds, seed and feed. Enjoying the taste of seed? I do enjoy the taste. Slightly salted. It's pretty good. Oh god. Okay. So where the heck is it? Oh my god. Flush, add mob queue. Okay, here. If our enemy count is greater than or equal to the mob cap, then we self despawn random mob. Okay. Hopefully that does what we want. Let's test. Okay, here we go. Video game is video gaming. I'm just not even gonna use any cheats. Actually, no, I probably should. Set wave time 600, that's 10 minutes. Add XP 9,000. It's more than you would actually get. Oh, hey, we got empty thing? Hold on, where's that from? Display card, import type for upgrade null. Uh-oh. Where was this called from? Got this from upgrades. Okay, I don't know what was causing that, but whatever, we'll just keep playing. Okay, fire rate, reload speed, fire rate. my god, what is that from? Oh, is it from having no primary upgrades? Hold on. Get random upgrades, no dupes here. Weapon upgrades, player upgrades. Weapon upgrade rarity pool. Wait a minute. Pistol upgrades is empty, right? Oh, I think it's this code. Hold on. Weapon upgrade chance. Okay, okay. The pistol having no upgrades is a problem for this code specifically, so let's just fix this because we can, right? So if random is less than the weapon upgrade chance and not weapon upgrades is empty. Yeah, that should do it, right? Upgrade null. The most overpowered yet weakest upgrade. Yeah, it can do anything. If anything is nothing. It can do nothing. I think it just errors and does nothing. Okay, let's play the video game. By which I mean let's test. Okay, no broken upgrades, good. Oh my god, I'm just gonna click shiny. I'm feeling goofy with it. Uh-oh. Invalid access to property or key upgrade ID on a base object of type nil. Wait a minute. God damn it. Weapon upgrades is the rarity pool is an array of weapon upgrade rarities. Hold on. Invalid access to property or key upgrade ID. This. Base object type nil? Hold up. Add function, get random upgrades, no dupes. Her rarity pool is an array of size 1. Wait a minute. Her upgrade. If we chose one rarity of an upgrade, don't choose other rarities of that same upgrade. Wait. It's a blue cube on the floor. That's the Risk of Rain chest. Or it's supposed to be a chest. I disappear for a while and back up. Okay, bye. Have a good time. Have a good one. Thanks for showing up. Thanks again for the donation. Thank you. Okay. And congrats on being #1 on the funny YouTube leaderboard. I don't even know. YouTube enabled that feature automatically. I was not made aware of it. I shall use this time to get #1. Hell yeah. We're gamifying stream interaction so you can you can be manipulated into benefiting me. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get parasocial. Get parasocial. Ugh. I feel like that's also... Oh my god. I was watching... what was it? The Norverline was on a podcast with like Ludwig and some other big streamers. And they had a moment in the podcast where they're talking like, do you ever feel like we're doing a net negative to society by making the content that everyone's addicted to on their phones nowadays? And I guess you can take a nicer interpretation and say that you're trying to make the change. You're trying to make the content that isn't like the brain rot stuff that is rotting people's brain. But I don't know. Sometimes I worry about that kind of thing in not just my content, but like in the kind of games that I want to make. But then you go, I want to play fun, dumb game with big explosions. Make game fun, game go fun. Game spooky, game in forest nice. Forest is nice. We're so estranged from nature nowadays. Guess depending. Base object of type no. Wait, cur upgrade? Or is it upgrade ID? Upgrade is null. Upgrade is rarity upgrades, rarity pop back. Okay. Oh, it's because I killed the freaking weapon upgrade pool, and now there's not weapon upgrades of each rarity anymore. Okay. So, let's see. We need like an if not upgrade, then we'll just do player rarity upgrades. We'll just do this. Upgrade is player upgrade rarities. That rarity pop back. Yeah, let's just do this. We're good. Okay, hold on. Roses are red, violets, and blue. I suck at uni. But so do you. True. Unity, I guess it's like the modern game engine I started with technically. But if you really think about it, the game engine I started with was probably Roblox. This was like way back in the day. In like the 2000s. Yeah, that's our one weapon upgrade. Okay, that looks a little weird. We probably need to reduce the weapon upgrade chance, like, I don't know, 20% now? Nah, 10% if you're seeing 3. Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of XP gain. Ooh, shiny, ooh. Ooh, speed, ooh, speed. Ooh, XP, ooh, damage, 70%. That's ridiculous. That's like a huge number increase. But I guess that's what I want. Alright. Ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. Ooh, reload, ooh, pierce, ooh, pierce. Okay, we're... This is a lot of upgrades. I'm cheating. Oh, I guess if you guys want to like compete, I'll probably need to add something to, I don't know. Oh, frick. Okay, now we have multiple enemy types. I'll probably need to add something to... Oh god, they're so fast. Oh god, there's the boss. Oh god, he's so fast. Wait. This is just enemy level 10? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's go into the difficulty again. Enemy speed for level 0.05. Yeah, now that we have different enemy types, it's a bit more of a concern. Done art for all my life, but Goosebumps was the reason for me starting to not only do art, but also fell in love with horror. That's neat. That's cool. I'm trying to think about if there's one thing in particular. I guess playing on my Nintendo 64. Playing games like Mario 64 and Donkey Kong 64 way back in the day. Oh, the fire rate. Ooh, the fire rate. Ooh, the reload speed. Ooh. Ooh, the fire rate. Ooh, the reload speed. Ooh. Ooh, the numbers. Ooh, the numbers. Did we get 2 fire rate upgrades? Okay, that was oh, that's probably the fallback thing. Yeah. Add money. 1000. Set wave time 500. Okay. This is gonna trigger a bunch of spawns at once, actually. Oh crap. I probably made the game like way too hard now. Oh no. Wait, it's these fast zombies. Oh god, they're like way too fast. You don't have any like I guess we have the pistol. I guess the pistol is like my trash clearing weapon. Maybe they don't need to be that much faster than the base mobs. Wait, why am I so slow? It's 5.7? 5.7. Wait. Hold on. Okay, let's make some adjustments. Now that we have like the fast mobs, I think we need to adjust the fast mobs' speed in the first place because they're too fast. You don't want them to be like absurdly faster than the regular mobs. So their base speed is 5. Mob basic space speed is 2.2. So that's over twice the speed. Let's maybe make that like a 3 or something. Yeah, let's make that a 3. Okay. Age of 4, I was writing my own fan Goosebumps books. Oh, you know what else I had as a kid was a Sonic Mega Collection on the Sega Gen, or not for the GameCube, but like with the Genesis games. And watching like glitch compilations and stuff. As a kid, I was like weirdly horrified, but also fascinated with like video game glitches. And I don't know if any of you know a guy named Olalilia, but I used to watch his videos way back in the day. And they were very interesting. Okay, when I think about like the pacing I want for this game, I want it to like ramp up in intensity. I guess right now we are only doing the what's the word? Oh. There we go, the fast zombies. Oh god. Wait, I'm killing myself with rockets. That's it. Right now we're having like the endless horde at 10 minutes. Which I guess is fine for now. But I guess ideally if I did an endless mode, I'd probably want it to, I don't know, have moments of rest. Which I'd probably need to rewrite the spawn code for now. Why do you make the fast zombies darker? Oh no. These guys are the strong zombies. The white ones are the regular zombies. The tan ones are the fast zombies. Oh wait, I shot it after it pierced. Wait, because the rockets have pierced too. It's a little ridiculous. Those explosion radius upgrades are pretty huge. Okay, yeah, this is the only weapon we're fusing now. Okay, maybe we need to think about the balance here. Maybe. The racism. This VTuber is problematic. This VTuber burned my crops. We'll add a boss health bar eventually. I don't know, maybe. Someday. Oh god. Oh man, that's a lot of that's a lot of health, isn't it? At least I know I'm hitting the headshot. Oh god. Maybe that guy's a little too strong. Or it's probably that now that we added the mob variants, we can reduce the speed scaling. 0.03. Maybe we can do 0.04. Well, among us. Drafting the Google Doc right now. It's show over. Show over. Deer grid coordinates causes an artillery barrage around player for 3 seconds. Oh yeah, we should probably add a power-up system. That'd probably be good. Goosebumps, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween. That was when I realized I'm a horror freak. Straight up freaking it. Okay, let's make sure the, you know, power scaling curve feels good. Alright. You know, if you guys want me to come up with proper, I don't know, enemy designs here, I could probably do that eventually. Someday. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, there's our fire rate upgrade. Reload, okay. Haven't hit the one-shot breakpoint. Or we don't even have any damage upgrades. Alright. Make him knock back the player. Technically all the mobs have knockback, but I could add a specific knockback trigger to that guy. Probably. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Give me... okay. Do we grab the real speed or no? Give me the revolver. Okay. There we go. Among Us. Give me items. Thanks. Where did all these hiccups come from? You need more pointless shit covering the screen. Also an annoying mascot that constantly talks in your ear. We need Bane from Payday. Oh, speed loader. That's pretty good. Now the revolver is definitely really good. Kind of hard to... Well, I guess we don't have the movement to grab those XP orbs. Okay, I'll do the frickin' slide hopping. Look at me, I'm Titanfall. I'm straight up Titanfalling it. I'm Titanfalling my shit. Add DLSS and ray tracing. I'll do that when we switch to Unity. Then I'll be able to turn on all the graphical effects. and then I'll remake the game in Unreal Engine in UE5. I feel like either I need to make this slide hopping actually interesting, which I think probably if I just add, you know, level design, it would be way more interesting. That's a lot of freaking damage. Oh boy, I don't even have a rocket launcher. I don't even have health regen. Pierce? Okay, that's pretty big. Especially for this pistol, which one-shots now. So much bullets. Alright, more speed. Good. Okay. Grenade on hit. Heck yeah. Glad we hit that one shot breakpoint. Who up Titan they fall. I'm tightening. I'm tightening. I'm gonna straight up Titanfall it. I haven't played Titanfall in so long, but I think about it a lot. Man. But yeah, I'm literally doing the frickin' slide hopping from Titanfall. Kind of. Not exactly. Actually, was it? Yeah, if I'm not... Yeah, this is way faster, but it's actually way harder because of how ground friction works. Yeah. Compared to, what's it? Holding forward. You guys can see my inputs. Compared to holding forward, yeah, just holding left or right is actually way better for gaining momentum, but it's really hard. I don't think I don't give the player the one tick of what was it? I don't give the player the one tick of grounded or airborne state before landing, like in actual Source Engine. So like V-hopping is a little scuffed in this game. Could probably adjust it. I mean, I could just add the one tick of airborne, and that would probably work. Oh, we got fast zombies. I don't one-shot body shot them with a pistol. Maybe that's reason to take damage over fire rate, but nah. Alright, grenade on hit, nice. The damage of that, I think, is based just on... I think it's just constant, actually. Not based on your hit. Which maybe it should. Boom. Okay, there's our HP. Alright. Lots of money. Good. We're like farming this wave. Heck yeah. I need to pick up the XP. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Maybe I need to do something about spawning the weapon option, because now you can just decline it pretty easily. Oh boy, okay. You know what, let's get the rocket launcher now. With the Pierce, it's gonna be absurdly good. And probably in need of balancing. I'll look into that eventually. Maybe. Still less damage? Yeah, still less single target than revolver. That's probably speed there. Okay. If this manages to hold my attention for the full 10 minutes, even though I've spent so much freaking time making it, then that's probably a good sign. Alright, we got speed. Okay. Oh boy. That's a bit sussy. Okay. Zombies incoming. More XP gain? Sure. Okay, now they're all like split up, so less good. More damage? Sure. More jump height? Sure. I can actually kind of jump over them. Kind of. It's like Ultra Kill's jump height. I'm like finding it harder and harder to shoot optimally. My ridiculous movement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, now... Oh god. Okay, good thing I have the jump height. That's actually really helpful. Oh, and an air jump. Now I'm even more Titanfall. Oh god, that is a really slow reload. Maybe the rocket launcher is actually balanced. Nah, it's still way too good. I think the Pierce... Yeah, if rockets weren't affected by Pierce, that would probably make it at least a little more balanced. Oh, but there's a reload speed upgrade. Oh god. Okay, finally I can collect all this frickin' stuff. I should probably grab more reload speed upgrades if I wanted to build rocket launcher. But oh well. Okay. There's reload. More Pierce. Thank you. More jump height. Now I'm Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill jump height. I need healing. More enemies. I think that only affects the endless waves. Because of the way I coded the, because when I coded the, thing... When I coded... Oh god, I can't even think. I'm too distracted by the game that I'm playing because the game is so interesting and amazing. Wow. Great. I'm literally just flying around an empty field. What was I saying? I didn't account for the enemy's stat with the... My brain's moving at like 1 mile per hour. I didn't account for the enemy stat in coding the enemy count limit for spawning waves with like specific enemy counts. Maybe I should put something towards the end of before the endless wave, but maybe this is like the calm before the storm, you know? You know? Just the base regular dude spawns. This is your time to complete your last objectives while you still can. Alright, here's the horde. The big horde. We hit level 35 and there's the boss. Oh god. Okay, he is manageable? This is highest DPS, right? Revolver. I can like out run him. Let's see at 660 seconds. I think we're gonna have some issues. There we go. Yeah, he needs a health bar. We'll get there eventually. Okay, the cutoff fire sound is really funny though. Wah. Oh baby, look at the Pierce. Oh god. They're everywhere. I got more XP gain. So bad. I need more money. That's a lot of explosions. Give me more speed, honestly. I kind of need it. Oh god, I forgot about my double jump. I'm gonna die. Okay, there's HP. I think the player's really dependent on grabbing that healing item. So I think what I might do is make it default, make it like a normal food drops in Vampire Survivors. Maybe even make it like a stat or something. Oh boy. Alright. Well, we're video gaming. Probably wanted reload speed there. Especially with the rocket launcher. Oh no. Enemy count, yeah, it's still 1,000. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we do have enemies spawning in front of us. Problem is they're just not fast enough. Go like double speed with funny airstrike movement. It's maybe not the most balanced. I don't have... Oh wait, they're spawning and instantly disappearing. Because I'm getting the first... Oh, the first one in the query is actually like the closest usually. Or the last one spawned. Oh, okay, that's awkward. Yeah, I should probably look into that. I have absurd mobility. So maybe I do need to scale speed a bit more. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you can level up a lot, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Well, they are still spawning in front, kind of. But they are also despawning in front a lot. So, should probably do something about that. Oh my god, you can sink. Oh my god. Keep leveling. Alright. 46, 46. Survived to 824 seconds. It's pretty good, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait. What happened to the enemy cap? Wait. Did they stop despawning? Oh boy. Okay. Alright then. Well, that was an experience. I should probably update the game over UI to show the kill count. Label. Oh my god, this isn't even in a frickin'... Alright, V-Box. Wait, Godot, please! Stop crashing! Stop crashing! Back on my boat. Time to count my money. Comes with the stuff Neo's generation never heard of cash. I've touched cash at least once, I think. Okay, please don't crash again, Godot. That'd be nice. Alright, center align this. This, override, separation, 100. 20. B separator? No, H separator. Here. Apply the theme. The theme. Beautiful. Full rect, layout, transform, anchors? Anchors center? Yeah, center, okay. Great. Lovely. Update the game over UI to update the kills text. Got a small money counting machine for how much I get. I dump the coins in one part, toss the plastic in the other. Let it run. Forgot your money's plastic. I mean, makes sense. Okay, game over UI. Your export var kill count. Kills is a label. Kills label. Show game over. Kills text equals kills %s %game state dot kills. Yay. Sign kills label. Yay. Okay, there we go. This should function, hopefully. I am ordering myself a pizza for dinner because I can. Nice. Said I was gonna end the stream at the hour and we got like 30 minutes over. Plastic space money that we can shoot a laser through to tell us if it's legit or not. You're shooting lasers at your money? For fun? For illegal purposes? Oh, what the hell? Base object of type null instance. How the fuck? Whatever. Fuck it, export var. Restart button. This is restart button. Assign this here in the game over UI. Okay. Do this. Do Americans not shoot lasers at money for legal reasons? We hold the bills up to the light and there's like a transparent watermarky thing. There's a few other anti-counterfeit measures in the bills. Okay. One kill. Alright. Kill me. Kill me. End my suffering. 2 kills. The bean flying off. That's you. Well, it works, I think. Alright. Let's commit that. Oh god, we made a bunch of balance changes too. Okay. Well, yeah. Whatever. Commit it. Feature. Spawn mobs at cap. And also there's like some kill count stuff. I really want this to be a random mob, so should probably do something about that. Right. In query. Query entity with hold on. We have the mob count resource, right? So yeah, we'll do this. Mute mob count. Despawn random mob. Not mute is res mob count. Let despawn index equal. What does this look like? Count? I don't know my random functions in rand. Create utils random. Did I write that? Wait, where's that from? Random. Use random. Random? What is this? Function that returns what? Thread local random number generation. U size. Okay. Does that mean U size are random? No. Hold on. I should probably look at docs. Rust random. Do. Apparently climbing stairs crashes my game. Damn. Okay. I'm reading documentation. I love documentation. Do Americans chisel writing into limestone? Or have you at least upgraded to ink and pens? Well, let me tell you, as an American, I love leaving bills in the washing machine. And having them be washed out of cloth. It's how we do money launder. We got the Neo look. Okay. How does this work? Random, generate random value. Shorthand for RNG.random. Oh, okay. It's a template function. Okay. God, where the heck? Okay. Random U size? Mod count. Wait. Wait, what? Comparison operator is gonna be, wait. Oh, random : : okay. Tell me. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Rust. Very cool. Compiler actually telling you the funny thing you messed up. Do this, and then I plus equals 1. Yeah, that should do the thing. Actually get a random mob. Alright. Make. Done that, my money doesn't destroy itself when my clothes go through the wash or the dryer. Yeah, but ours is actual cloth. Ugh. I guess plastic money makes it easier to print it in funny colors. I guess. Let's test. I don't have a God mode cheat. I should probably add that. Spoken like a true third worlder. Okay. Let's play the video game. Let's set the wave time to 600. I probably need... So I should probably figure out why... What was it? The enemies keep spawning. Okay, hold on. First, let's add a God mode cheat. Now you can really cheat. Where's the player state? Invincible. Yeah, okay. Limbo console. Register command. Okay. I call it bonk. God. Valuable equals true. Void player state invincible equals value. God. In honor of the greats. Cheaters go to hell. It's not worth it. He's cheating. No, the developer's cheating at his own game because he sucks at his own game. Also got cooler looking coins. Yeah, but do you have the ones with the square holes in the middle, like in Japan? Because I think those are cool. Okay, we're actually invincible now, right? Yes. Okay. Now watch 1,000 enemies spawn. I'm being pushed by the enemies. Okay. Alright. Random enemies are being despawned. I think they're actually random. So if we keep moving, then hopefully... I mean, it does look pretty goofy for... Ag. Needs to be spawned like that. Oh wait, you can't see. Alright. Random enemies spawning. Random enemies despawning. It's pretty goofy though. Them randomly despawning. In Godot, or was it in Brotato? They like do the death animation. Just like spinning and drinking into nothingness. So I guess that works. Okay. Alright. Well. Commit it. Ship it. Looks good to me. Do 6 random make despawn random mob random. Alright, cool. Those are actually considered, but ultimately refused for being too expensive to produce. Fair, yeah. Alright, I guess that's a reason not to make your currency that way. Ugh, okay. Is there anything else I want to do here? We have done stuff. We have done commits. Make despawn random mob random. Spawn mobs at cap. Add a kill counter. Add the interactive UI. Add the persistent plasma item. Oh, that's all we did. Only 5 commits. And I guess a bunch of balance changes too. And I guess the game's kind of playable. Kind of okay, I guess. Maybe. Okay, well, I'll probably cut it here. Look forward to either game dev streams, or I might actually start playing video games on stream again. At some point. Looney Toony. You guys do have a $2 coin, you just don't put it in circulation. True. We had what other funny US coins are there? Rare US coins. Is there like a 20? There's the dollar coin. There's a silver dollars from, oh yeah. $50. I've seen the 50-cent pieces a few times. What the hell are these? Oh, this is literally a place to buy rare coins. The most valuable US coins in circulation. Hold on, we're getting detoured. Don't leave us! I found a 50-cent coin with a hole in it. Nice. Nice. God, this just reminds the scene in I guess there's multiple of these scenes in Better Call Saul with this guy Marco. What's that his name? With the guy where they're doing the scams on people and doing like the fake rare coins or whatever. It's like it's a reversed Kennedy $50. It's a super rare misprint. 32 to 64 silver quarters, 90% silver and 10% copper. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Coin shop may use the value of the silver to give you a value, but don't get out the smelter just let. It is illegal to melt down US coins for their intrinsic value. In God We Rust. 2005 Kansas State Quarter. T missing. Okay, that's funny. $100. 2004 Wisconsin State Quarter of Extra Leaf. Neat. Wow, okay. These stories actually sound like the story from the one scene from Better Call Saul, where they're like the reversed head. Silver double eagle? Is this it? There's a gold double eagle. I guess they just mentioned this gold double eagle. Hold on. Silver double eagle. What the fuck? Oh my god, they're still mounting them? Chad, is this real? Is this real or is this a scam? 1995, you can get 2 silver double eagle $2 coins. Pure silver. Wow. Largest, heaviest, pure silver dollar. Wow. Wow. Thanks. National Collector's Mint. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, it's 20 bucks. Apparently. What the hell is this website? Independent private corporation not affiliated, endorsed, or licensed by the U.S. government or the U.S. Mint. All tributes to original coins contain the copy designation as mandated by federal law. Due to fluctuations in the precious metals market, prices may be subject to change. Okay, this is an actual U.S. government minted U.S. currency. This is tribute. This is oh, this is like anyone can make tribute currency apparently. Okay. Are coins real? Silver double eagle isn't in circulation. They exist but not in primary circulation. You can, however, use them as legal tender. $5 coin? What the hell? 2023 Cook Islands quarter ounce silver $2 double eagle. Do these count as actual US currency? Okay. Can I spend a Cook Island double eagle coin? First non-circulating legal tender 2021 silver double eagle coins. I mean, obviously you wouldn't spend it for $2. But like, could you technically? That's today's silver prices, bullion value 1233. Apparently some people either believe they're worth more than silver value or aren't looking carefully at their soul switch. The object you're talking about is not a legal tender US coin. Current rate is worth $6.13. The National Collector's Mint is a company that sells privately produced rounds, tokens, commemoratives, and collectibles, as well as anti-aging skin products. They're repeatedly cited by state and federal authorities for fraudulent profiteering from the 9/11 attacks. What? Well known for their TV ads where they offer tribute coins like replicas of an actual US Mint product, the Gold Buffalo, which contains a full troy ounce of 24 karat gold. But their tribute coin is plated with, according to the website, 200 milligrams of gold worth $12.21 at today's spot. Neat. Okay, this is the actual legal tender double eagle apparently. You wouldn't, but legally can spend that in the USA as his legal tender? Okay. Eagle, half eagle, quarter eagle, double eagle, all the way across the sky. 1849. Damn. That's from 1849? It's good condition. 1907. That's not as good condition. High relief double eagle. Wow. Worth $20 at the 1849 official price of $20.67 per ounce. Troy ounce. What's a troy ounce? Oh. It's a specific measuring unit for precious metals. Noted. 480 grains. Grain is in the troy weight system. Okay. Neat. Measuring for gold and silver, I see. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. $1933 double eagles auctioned off for $7,590,020 and $20. Can't forget that $20 at the end. Holy crap. $1933. Franklin D. Roosevelt stopped the coinage of gold and made it illegal to own the metal, although coin collectors could retain their pieces. With one exception, no 1933 double eagles were ever legally released, although some were stolen from the government, and over the years several were recovered. Okay, so this is a super rare one because they literally made it illegal to own gold. How did I not know about this event? What the hell? Coin collectors could retain their pieces. Wow. Neat. Then produced 2 pieces in proof. The first now resides in the Smithsonian Institute. That's probably the one that's like the super well kept one. In this picture, I imagine. Oh, can I... More details. National Numismatic Collection. National Museum of American History. Noted. Wow. I'm falling down the freaking coin rabbit hole now. 1 troy ounce about 31 grams. 1 imperial ounce is about 28 grams. Noted. 20 yen coin. Oh my god, there's rare Japanese. Rare coins, America. Bored. Rare coins, Japan. Oh my god. 20 yen. That's like 20 cents. Damn. That's a pretty coin. They weren't making those with gold, were they? Oh my god, they were minted in gold. Holy shit. New units of yen. Japanese coins from this period read clockwise or to left. Wow. Taisho mintage figures for the coins minted from the 1st to 9th year Taisho. Wow. Wow. Oh god. Okay. Okay, is that enough cointism? How did we get onto cointism? I don't even know. Actually no, it was yeah, it was Random Per's fault. Yep, it was Random Per's fault. Just like with the ants, actual food. Yet another rabbit hole. Falling down the rabbit hole yet again. Or yeah, it was the, yeah, you mentioned the silver double eagle. I was like, I've never heard of this coin before. And apparently there's like this company that's kind of a grift where they make like fake tribute coins. You know, inspired by historic American coins. Which apparently, yeah, apparently this was the original coin. I mean, I'm sure someone would accept, if they knew of the coin, they'd accept it for, you know, $2, which is more than, or yeah, cheaper than its silver value. Oh yeah, so what about these? Yeah, the $10 eagle, single eagle, $10. Quarter eagle, $2.50. Oh god, I'm still in the coin system. Okay. Just wait till I push Neo in the rabbit hole of growing food or foraging. Or worse, soft drinks. That last one will break his brain. What's my opinion on sodas? I mean, I guess I'm Coke Zero. For the most part. I think I had a cherry Coke Zero once. Yeah, I had a cherry Coke Zero once at a party, and that's like my favorite diet soda at the moment. I haven't really had one since. Boring. Okay, well, if you have any diet soda recommendations, I'd be listening. I don't want all that sugar in my freaking cherry Coke Zero at a party. Yeah. Yeah. Going hard. What else? I feel like every time I've had Diet Dr. Pepper, I'm just really disappointed. Because I like actual Dr. Pepper, but then Diet Dr. Pepper, the artificial sweetener taste is way too strong. And it's awful. I think I used to feel that way about like Diet Pepsi and Diet Coke, but then I got used to Diet Coke, and so I guess I just got used to whatever they put in Diet Coke, which I think is aspartame. Hold on, Diet Coke sweetener is aspartame. Then what's the Coke Zero sweetener? Aspartame and acesulfame potassium is K. What the heck? Diet sodas and tooth erosion. Coke Zero and diabetes risk. Hold on. A large 2023 study involving 105,588 participants with a follow-up of 9.1 years suggests that consuming non-nutritive sweeteners is associated with an increased risk of developing type 2 diabetes. May negatively affect the gut microbiome or the helpful bacteria that live in your gut and aid digestion, potentially affecting metabolic health and contributing to diabetes risk and worse outcomes for people with diabetes. Okay, surely it's less of an impact than actually drinking a soda with all that sugar in it, right? In terms of diabetes risk. That test was disproven? Which one? 2024 or 2023? I'm sure some of these, yeah. Diet sodas for losers? I choose Moxie. Hold on. Alright. It's like inconvenient that I have to Moxie soda. I'm scared to show raw search results. Gonna freaking dox myself. Ugh. Poppy, strawberry, lemon. Alright, I'm looking that up too. This one? Where have I seen this before? I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Okay, Moxie, this one. The first mass-produced soft drinks. It's that old? 1876? Purchased by Coca-Cola in 2018. Official soft drink of Maine. Zero sugar ginger ale? Ginger ale's nice. I don't think I've seen many... I haven't really seen a diet ginger ale in a while. I don't mess with all the unhealthy stuff. That's why I only drink beer. Yeah, the alcohol is a disinfectant. It's the safest drink. Testing an account for age of participants. When it came out, the participants were over 70, under 14, and was statistically very significant after 80 your insulin drops. Born and raised in Maine, I only ever drank Moxie or Schweppes ginger ale. Which ginger ales have I had? Ginger ale. Or like region doxing ourselves. Yay. List of... Alright. Canfield's Hanson Natural. Oh, that's a lot. Canada Dry. That's probably the one I've tried. Right. I think. Homemade ginger ale. You know, I buy ginger sometimes. Carbonated water, ginger, and sugar. Who'da thunk? Club soda, ice, lime juice. 1 cup field, finely chopped ginger. Neo likes craft, so he'd enjoy A&W Root Beer Zero. I do like root beer when I used to drink sugar, actual sodas. A&W Root Beer Zero. Root beer sugar, zero sugar. I feel like I haven't seen diet root beers anywhere. I feel like I don't see them anywhere. I don't know how recent this is. Root beer zero. Zero sugar A&W. 2024. It's like super new. r/root beer on Reddit. Thanks, Reddit. Jeff says subpar. Olipop strawberry vanilla. Okay. I've read other posts and comments on here about zero sugar A&W. Opinions are mixed, but for me, this stuff is incredible. I detest diet sodas. They always taste disgusting to me, so it's full-blown real sugar sodas for me. At the same time, I need to stay away from sodas in the evenings because sugar and caffeine keep me awake when I need to sleep. Then comes along this zero sugar A&W. The diet aspect is barely detectable to me, which is a shock. On top of that, the root beer flavor is really quite good. Not a top tier flavor to me, but very respectable. I really like it. Has no sugar and no caffeine, which means I can drink in the evening. Dude, that's what I want. I want zero caffeine. Zero caffeine sodas. The slight amount of caffeine in sodas messes me up. Ginger ale zero sugar season. You can't taste the artificial sweetener. Noted. Olipop. Strawberry vanilla. Okay, I gotta try this one actually. I love root beer. And I haven't really drank it that much since you know, I switched to diet sodas. Olipop. Strawberry vanilla. r/Costco Olipop strawberry vanilla soda. Tastes incredible. Thanks, Reddit. Life will send me looking for these. She loves them. Strawberry vanilla. Can I switch to dark mode? There we go. Root beer is the other flavor. I paid about $14 for the case. Comes with 8 cans. Damn. Not too terrible. But yeah. Strawberry vanilla probiotic soda. Prebiotic. Prebiotic? Prebiotic. Non-GMO, less sugar. So they don't have like a diet option, but it just comes with less sugar than average soda. Oh, okay. Maybe as a treat. Now what rabbit hole should I kick Neo down to keep him streaming past his bedtime? Oh no. Oh no, I should probably call it here before I fall down this. I definitely want to try, was it A&W Zero Sugar? If I can find it. Also, now you know my Reddit account. I actually have a Reddit account. But yeah, I love root beer, so I definitely want to try this. I like it a lot. Diabetic friend trying to get into root beer. Root beer, root beer, root beer. I was like, as a kid, my dad got me into root beer through like root beer floats. We'd have root beer floats every now and then. Man, there's that one guy on YouTube, the White Elephant, the old guy, old Canadian guy, who does milkshakes and floats and stuff like that, soda floats. No one with dignity has a Reddit account. True. God, but Twitter's become so fucking toxic nowadays that honestly I think Reddit can be better at times. Twitter's fucking horrible. Reddit is a different kind of horrible. Ugh. Sometimes I feel like YouTube comment sections are like not terrible. Small niche communities. The Milkshake Monday? Yeah, that guy, White Elephant. I'm gonna straight up react stream the White Elephant. I've literally even, yeah, this guy. He's in my freaking history. Ex-military survivalist, UN peacekeeper. I keep, yeah. Sometimes I forget about that. He just has that in his bio. He's like ex-US UN peacekeeper. Damn. You get him all the time? Yeah. Strawberry shortcake float? Yo, that sounds good. I'm react streaming. I'm reacting. I know I shouldn't be having desserts like that. Strawberry Fanta. Artificial colors. Oh wait, he's Canadian. Wait, so they can't have artificial colors in that, can they? Oh man. Reddit was Blue Sky before Blue Sky? Yeah. Man. Everything sucks nowadays. We can only rely on small niche communities, which is probably why Discord is so popular now. Man. Also sucks for trying to Google things and having it all locked behind niche Discord communities for like programming stuff. They cannot be too toxic and have to be listed. Wait, Red 40? Is Red 40 allowed in Canada? Wait. Why is Health Canada allowing red dye while the FDA in Europe banned it? Red 3 is not banned in Canada, has been regulated to max 300 parts per million. There's more conclusive evidence that Allura Red 40, which is still approved by the FDA and much more widely used, causes IBS. Wait. Because what was that? I think the US has been starting an initiative or something has been like working with food companies to start removing a lot of artificial dyes. So Allura Red is Red 40, right? Oh my god. Apple jam, fig marmalade with pectin, jelly with pectin, liquor, milk, partly skimmed milk. If used singly, the amount not to exceed 300 parts per million. Total combined amount not to exceed 300 parts per million. By the amount of brilliant blue FCF or fast green FCF or both does not exceed 100 parts per million. Okay. Red 40 is too toxic where red dyes are permitted. Isn't Allura Red 40? I'm the only one in my family with a high metabolism. Will they stick to diets or go to doctors to lose weight? I shove my face with food and gain no weight. Enjoy that while you can. From my understanding, that's like a thing that changes with age. And probably try and keep healthy in general. What was it? I remember seeing some like YouTube videos. Someone was like, I ate only Red 40 foods for a week or something like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at these Reddit discussions. Because Canada is not the 51st state, so it can do things when it feels like it according to its own standards, not according to the bully on the block. This isn't an argument about US influence, it's about health and safety. Because it's not really about health and safety. Okay, great. I love internet arguments. I love reading internet arguments. You know, maybe Reddit is just as bad as Twitter. Neil loves him as Red 40. God, I always see in like YouTube video comments and stuff on like discussions about Red 40 where they're talking about like God, why do they put these artificial colors in food? I'm so smart. I wouldn't be fooled by the artificial colors. I'm like, clearly you are not smart enough, or clearly like the general population is not smart enough to not be fooled by, you know, artificial dyes. Like I think it's a very like instinctual thing. It's not like you spend time logically thinking about, is this a natural red color, or is this, ooh, meat is fresher because it's more red? You see what I mean about Reddit being blue sky before blue sky? I don't even go on blue sky. I'm gonna keep yapping about food and drinks just so I can claim the #1 crown. Giddlepacks CVS nearby still use a red 40 for their food dye. Yeah, gotta keep the lookout for where I can still get my red 40 fix. I need more red 40. I love red 40. But I feel like it's a very, it's like a psychological instinctual thing, right? It's not like the average consumer is spending the time to think about, is this an artificial dye or not? Like, even if you know that it's an artificial dye, your brain is still affected by the freaking color of the food that you see, right? To be fair, nobody uses blue sky. Understandable. And you at least realize Reddit is just as bad as Twitter. All social media fucking sucks! That's why this small niche internet community that we're in is the last bastion of sanity. So you should be more parasocial. Be more parasocial. Yeah, spend more time in streamers' chats and less time arguing on Twitter. Spend more time listening to streamer reinforce your specific beliefs as we create our own echo chamber, our own little bubble safe from the outside world. There's no sanity here, Neo. It's a guy who thinks he's a cartoon dog who pretends he's a programmer. Is nothing I do going to prove to you that I'm able to program code? I once posted a picture of a random twig I found on the street. It caused a massive argument over what type of gun it looked like in the comments. Oh god. What the fuck is the internet now? Nope. Does being parasocial pay well? It pays negative money. You pay money to the streamer. You get paid in entertainment and happy feeling of parasocial. God. Sometimes I feel like, I don't know. What's the word? Like, I haven't felt like what it's like to truly love something for like a really long time. I don't know, maybe that's my past trauma. Sorry for trauma dumping, chat. I don't know, sometimes it's hard with the internet. I spend too much time on the internet. That's the problem. I see how hateful people are on the internet, and it reminds me that people are hateful. And maybe I need to spend less time on hateful places on the internet. And by hateful, I mean, I don't know, people who like gender war stuff and culture war stuff, and just people who don't like people who like anime or whatever, or video games or other stuff like that. Everyone's trying to one up each other, dunk on each other, calling everyone a pedophile, calling everyone a racist, a Nazi, etc. Whatever other pejorative you want to throw out there. It gets tiring, and I should probably spend less time on Twitter. Or, you know, curate my feed better. Or something, I don't know. By hateful, I mean everywhere on the internet. Yes, yes, the entire fucking internet. And that's why maybe I should spend that time watching streams instead, because I feel like there's a lot of streams are kind of like an escape from all that BS. And then there's streams who, like, I guess, laugh at the internet hatred, laugh at people arguing over stupid shit. And that's probably a healthy way to deal with it too, but maybe less healthy than, I don't know, pointing out like the alternative to seeing things that way, pointing out that you can still be like a sane, normal person on the internet and, you know, not carry such a, whatever you want to call it, all that hate in your heart for the other gender, for other groups of people, or for people who like thing that you don't like. Anyway, bark for $1.50. Okay, that wasn't a bark. I love when a single spiral staircase crashes my entire Unity project. Nice. Why do I still have my keyboard out? I haven't even... No shame? Dude, I should have done the Northern Line bit. Oh god, why do I have to... Okay. God, what was the bit? The Northern Line bit where he's like responding to a chatter. Also, thank you for the $2 Canadian. I said $1.30, 30. Smooth, Neo. Smooth. 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 Ah! Something. Cosplay. Something. My immersion. My immersion's ruined. VTuber stream 0 out of 10. Didn't stay in character as a dog the whole time. I'm gonna be reporting this to his company manager and his manager's manager and his the VTubing global Illuminati. The secret VTubing cabal that runs the whole scene. My character must be a super senior of how I have to hug the railing to walk up the stairs. Thank you for the 3 months. Random per, welcome to Dog Walker. I still would have like a proper fan name, I feel. I should probably think about that eventually. I also want to think about designs, because I was thinking about changing things up. You know, I don't know, just making it, just designing something that I can model later. So when I spend time on my 3D modeling arc, we can do like a low poly model or something. I thought we were politicians. We have that in the Discord. Someone mentioned Paw Patrol in Twitch chat earlier. -2 reporting this to the mailman. Boo. Boo, get off the stage. You're not a real dog. Thought you were using a pixel model this whole time. Oh god, why does this take so long to... Ah! I should probably adjust the colors on this model. Honestly, I should probably like draw my own pixel something and put it on this model. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I went for like a super, what's the word? Desaturated look with some of these colors. I don't know. Oh well. The dog nips. It's okay, they're male presenting nipples. You send him money, he takes his clothes off. No. I really, no. This is the part where the VTuber goes, no, you didn't see that, don't clip that. And they have like the lewdest model toggle ever. And they're like, no, you didn't see that, no. Even though they're the ones who clearly freaking paid to get that specific toggle on their very big budget, very lewd model. Anyway, sorry, no shade, no hate towards any VTubers in particular. I say as I say things that could probably be taken that way. Oh yeah, I broke your immersion even more because I only had 2 nipples. Dogs of 6. You're telling me you paid for the nips? You're actually right, because I paid for this whole model, a whole $17. And it came with the nips. So I guess I did pay for the nips. Anyway. Are we done yet? What do you even want to yap about? Games? About my freaking mouth tracking with this pixel model? I keep saying I want to like do these things and then I just like never get to them. I guess partially because I've been so focused on the game right now, but I still want to I still feel worried that I'm like doing all this work that's just going to get replaced in the end when I switch over to Unity. So I don't know when I'm going to start in that, but I'll hopefully have a demo out. I guess I could just release a demo right now if you guys really wanted me to, but I know that it's not like a ton of content. It's probably only going to last you like, how long could you imagine yourself playing this game? Like an hour maybe? I don't know. Maybe an hour. Fallout lewd mods. Pizza time. Oh, okay, I was gonna end stream, but you know. When do we get to test the game? When I've been sitting on it for too long, I feel too guilty about not releasing anything about the game. I think I need to spend a good amount of time actually focusing on polishing things like effects. But the thing is, when I want to do that, I want to do it in Unity. Like, I don't know, there's this weird, we're in this weird in-between state of things where I'm spending so much time on this that can you really call it like a quick gameplay prototype at this point? Versus I should just actually implement the thing in Unity. But I think it's important for the game design side of it. So I could release demo? Probably. I'll spend, you know what, maybe I'll make a hard cutoff. We'll say like in a week from now, if I haven't released a demo, then feel free to yell at me. Then yell at me. So yeah, at some point we gotta, you know, put a cap on it. Base map, watchtower, flashlight, basic movement, and a basic physics pickup system. 3 out of 7 days in and roughly 30% done. Good luck. Good luck with your jam. Oh man. How long's it been since oh man, Face Jam? When did I release when did I release the freaking auto battler? Oh god. It's pinned on my Twitter, isn't it? Just go there and look at my profile. Ugh. April 14th? It's June. Fuck. Oh god. I need help. Well, anyway. Alright. Thank you all for watching. This chat Neo's way of saying shame me into working the game daddy chat. Yeah, you need to shame me. I need you guys to force me to release something. Okay. Every jam I find out that I'm not the only one using Unity, but also the only one making a first-person 3D game. I think I've just noticed that there's a lot more like detail expected from a first-person perspective. Like consider a view model animation compared to like a third-person animation of the same action, like shooting a gun or whatever. Right? There's just so much more detail that's expected to be there when you're looking at it that close from the first-person perspective. Or things like enemy behaviors. Of like I don't know, how do enemies react when you hit them? I guess that's pretty similar for depending on the type of game you're making. But yeah. I took a game design class in uni, and one of the things the professor said was no roguelikes and no first person games, no first person shooters. And I think that was, you know, for reasons about like what he's able to teach, and there being like a ton of little specific nitty-gritty things to a first person shooter, and also roguelike game design just being so much different from, you know, traditional level design or whatever, right? Making a procedurally generated thing is a lot different from, you know, designing a level to be traversed in a single linear way. But it works well for some roguelikes, like RoboQuest or Gunfire Reborn. I guess Gunfire is a bit more of a randomized system with the rooms. But Gunfire is, or no, RoboQuest is very much like the same map layouts. And it works well enough for that game. No roguelikes, but we'll have my classic roguelike deck builder. I wonder if game design classes now are maybe more interested in teaching roguelikes, but it's a very different kind of design, I feel. Like I'm spending all this time coming up with like systems and upgrades and different things, and like not focusing on the actual like core of the combat or whatever, for better or for worse. I guess you could also see it as like roguelike is a thing that you could add on to a game after you've built that like core out of it. 90% of working with Unity is waiting for scripts to update. That's how I feel when I have to compile Rust code. Although, honestly, it isn't even that bad. I've noticed working on it recently. With the proper settings. But yeah. I love roguelikes, though. I love roguelikes. But they're very different from, like, traditional game design. Or, like, traditional areas in game design. But if you focus on the fundamentals, like the fundamentals are still of like what is interesting and what keeps players interested. I saw, I think it was a YouTube discussion, YouTube comments, people were talking about how a roguelike is taking the full, it might have been a Reddit thread also, taking the full progression system of an RPG and condensing it down into like a 30 to 60 minute run. That's what a roguelike is. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's basically what it is, right? All those progression systems, but condensed down into a really short playtime session. But yeah. I was watching a video on the making of Trepping 2, which I've played the demo of. I haven't played the full game, but it's really cool. And just seeing like how much they put into the combat, and also talking about how they didn't really do a design document or anything. They just added things they thought would be cool and seeing if they worked. So I thought that was interesting too. but all the depth of like how you can interact with the enemies and grab them and use them as a human shield and throw them and trigger their grenades and then throw them. And the AI too, how they had like a whole system for, what was it? A lot of games do like an alerted state and like a unalerted state and an alerted state for the enemies, where they all like psychically know where you are once they're alerted. But for Trepang 2, they have like a cloak system, and they want it would feel really weird if the enemies like kept track of where you were when you like cloak and uncloak. So they like developed a whole system where the enemies keep track of like your last known position, and they keep updating that and keep like searching new areas to try and find you until they like hear a sound and they're attracted by the sound. So yeah, those things are cool. But yeah, this game is probably taking a much different design philosophy, more inspired by like the old school shooters, which I feel like there's been enough of recently. I don't know how I feel about like regular old school shooter, regular boomer shooter, but I want to make this like roguelike boomer shooter. Anyway. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here. Thank you all for watching. Glad to see you all again. Sorry about lack of stream. I've been honestly not super busy. Honestly, I spent a lot of time just like thinking about the game more than actually working on the game, which maybe you kind of need to do, but also maybe slower than like testing out a feature and then seeing if it's good or not, compared to thinking about, is this feature going to be good or not? I think there's a skill to that, because you know, some things are like way harder to implement than others, and you should probably judge things based on like the amount of thought required based on like how difficult it's going to be to implement a thing. Like I'd probably test the Payday 2 drill feature or whatever in like an hour. So I'd probably do that at some point. Sorry about I don't know what I'm sorry for. I'm lazy. I haven't been busy, just lazy. Yeah. Do you have a favorite game of all the boomer shooters you played? I'd say Ultra Kill, but I don't really count Ultra Kill as like a boomer shooter beyond the aesthetic in my head, because the gameplay is so much different. What have I even played recently that isn't that? Like boomer shooter, like boomer shooter, like real boomer shooter. I played a decent amount of like OG Doom, maybe more brutal Doom than Doom. What else? I consider Serious Sam in that same genre of like boomer shooter, but I haven't even played that game in a while. What have you even played recently? Frick. Favorite gun? Oh, whoops. I'm blind. What do you even call it? No, it would probably be an Ultra Kill weapon if we're expanding it to gun. But which gun? No, it'd be the Marksman. Marksman Ultra Kill. The coin from Ultra Kill. It's too good. That's my favorite weapon. Doesn't have to be an actual boomer shooter. What else? There's like that orbital laser thing from Turbo Overkill. I haven't played that game in so long. Last time I played it was the stream where you finish Act 2. But that like orbital laser thing from Turbo Overkill is really cool. Yo. But yeah. I should probably play more games. What was it? I was watching a video talking about like film directors and them being inspired by other movies they've seen and like interpreting ideas in their own way. And some of the comments was talking about how a lot of good directors like watch a lot of different movies, good or bad, just because they get like a wider range of ideas to pull from. and how I've noticed like some game developers, game designers talking about that, like Sakurai's on Making Game series, where he talks about how he himself plays a wide variety of games as opposed to playing a single game deeply. But I like roguelikes where I can play a single game super deeply, and I like yearn for designing the kind of game that you can play for thousands of hours and not be bored. But oh well. Horror movie where horror movies exist. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no more tangents. I'm done. I'm gonna thank people or gonna end stream. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this coding / something stream. Thank you Random Perv, thank you Dahlem, thank you Cyclopus, thank you Rezico Rudman, thank you Cute Flamingo, thank you Sail Jose, thank you Electric, thank you Sindley, thank you Shrekbeard, thank you Pink Flat Flamingo on Twitch. Okay, hates us. Ooh. Okay, I'll try to stream a bit more. Hopefully. No promises though. Okay, time to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Close this browser with a billion tabs. Who's live? I don't even know. Royan. Alright, on Twitch and YouTube. Who's live? That's King Dahlem to you. Thank you, King Dahlem. Thank you. Okay. Nicola. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Otsu, bye-bye. It's gonna work like a bug war videos. I was watching an ant war video the other day from Ants Canada about the Weaver ants versus the fire. Okay, alright. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. More streams. Hopefully. Maybe. Someday. Okay. Okay, bye. Ooh, bye. I'm sorry. Bye. Ant Civilization. Here in Ant Civilization, no one jumps for the leaf. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.